Hey guys, welcome in, welcome back. Happy Friday, happy Friday. We made it to the end of the week. We made it to the end of a long week. Hope you're all well. And here we go again for another Flight Sim Friday. Back in Australia as well. We're back in Australia as well. Yeah, it's been a long week. Jesus, it's I haven't streamed since Monday night, and did a bit of Star Citizen Monday night, and then, or did we? Yeah, we did. And then Tuesday night I headed up to, I had to go and drop the dogs off, and then headed up to Sydney in real life, and yeah, that was a pretty busy couple of days. So glad that that's done and dusted. And then on the way, so a couple of weeks ago when I was up in Sydney, I got caught in the storms. Or sorry, I was Sydney then in Brisbane on one trip. I got caught in thunderstorms, and it was pretty. It was a bit of a bollocks, right? So I was coming out of Brisbane, so I didn't get home until like 1 a.m. or something. And we were sitting on the ground for, I think it was maybe probably about an hour and a bit, like on the taxiway waiting to take off. Anyway, that was a few weeks back. The same thing happened last night as we were coming back from Sydney. Exactly the same thing. And the thing is, the weather in Sydney was horrendous. Like I haven't seen rain like that in a long time. It was just weaving down like it was crazy. It was like waves in the air. It was kind of weird. And the spray, it was class. I was sitting in the lounge looking at that onto the apron. You'll see the jet, the spray of the water from the engines. As the planes were moving around the airport. But anyway, lightning, lo and behold, arrived in Sydney, and there was a few storms last night, so of course I got caught in those storms too. So it's so sitting on the ground, waiting. Had already pushed back from the gate, waiting the taxi, and sorry, actually we weren't. We were fourth in line to take off, and next minute, lightning hits. So they stopped the arrivals into Melbourne. They stopped the departures out of Sydney. Oh, sorry, no, that's wrong. They stopped the arrivals and departures in and out of Sydney, so it meant the planes on the ground in Melbourne couldn't take off. So the ground of the planes in Melbourne that were Sydney bound as well. So, and then they slowed everybody down that were in the air too. So that was fun. So we boarded the plane at 6:30 on time for a 7 o'clock departure. And no, sorry, we boarded a 6 for 6:30 departure, and I don't think we actually departed until something like 20 to 8. So by the time we got back last night, it was about 10 o'clock. So that was fun. Anyway, so I was going to do an American flight tonight, but after all that kind of debacle was, then today we had thunderstorms this morning, and we've had thunderstorms here in Melbourne tonight. After a really lovely day actually. So Australia's been really hot and humid the last few days. So there's all these thunderstorms rolling through at the minute. All sorts of weather. So I was going to do a flight in the US and do like Vegas, Grand Canyon and stuff, but because that's where Tony is. I thought, you know what, I'll do Queensland instead, because with live weather, not live time, there might be a bit of, and I just saw a bit of lightning there in the background there, so we might have a few interesting approaches and stuff. So that's kind of the idea. So going to fly the A320, the Phoenix A320, for the first time in a long time, on stream anyway. So it's got to be more than 6 months. We're in a fictional Qantas Link livery out of the Gold Coast. I've also got a wee Guinness with me as well for our Friday night flight stream. I was going to say Friday night flight stream. So that's kind of the plan. That's the plan. So, but before we do, I have to say hello to Riggsy. Welcome, mate. Good day. Loved the rain. It cooled us down. Mate, that rain was wild. I've never seen rain like it. Like, I don't think I've actually seen rain like, or I haven't seen rain like it in a long time. Like just sitting looking out the window, it was just weaving. You know what I mean? It was like someone just doing that with a curtain of water, and it was absolutely pissing it down. Interesting. It was pretty fascinating to watch. You know. Comic Clown, welcome in. Good morning. I hope you're well. Happy Friday. Yes, it's good evening here. Yep, evening here. And Cheers. Cheers. Yeah, it was a long week. Let me tell you, busy week on work, and then today I had to do like a 3-hour drive to go get the dogs round trip. So yeah, that's how we get rain in the summer. Yeah, it's the humidity is wild. Like there's a big difference. Like I'm up in Sydney quite a lot. But it's easy to forget because not that often that there's a massive difference between Melbourne and Sydney in terms of weather, especially humidity. Like Melbourne's quite dry, whereas Sydney's like always much more humid. You know? But there you go. Anyway, we've actually had rain here for the first time in like 3 months. About time. Well, we've been really struggling. Queensland's worse. No, I know it is. Yeah, I know it is. When I was up in Brisbane there 2 weeks ago, the humidity was ridiculous. I hate it. I absolutely hate it. I don't mind it when I go to the Gold Coast, and I'm usually on the Gold Coast at least 2 or 3 times a year. When I go to the Gold Coast, I don't mind it because I can put my shorts and t-shirt on, relax. But see when I'm in Brisbane and they wear a suit, fuck that. You know what I mean? Tommy Clown, welcome. Welcome. Lurking while working. Thank you very much, mate. Thank you for the lurk. Much appreciated. So anyway, so let's get into it. Here. So here we are, we're on the ground on the Gold Coast. It is today's date. It is live weather, but I've changed the time back to, well, it was actually set to 4 o'clock because it's like that at the minute, and I don't fancy playing in the dark. So we'll bring it back a little bit, and we'll just see what happens. There you go. The weather's just updated. So I don't know what's going on with the weather. Let's just leave that alone. So anyway, we're in the Phoenix, and we'll see. We'll see how it goes. So yeah, looking forward to it. I haven't been in the Phoenix in a long time, and yeah, we'll just see what happens. So anyway, let's jump in and get it going, shall we? Let's jump in and get it going. Right, here we go. Back in the goat, as they say. Back in the goat. So all right. So let me see. What's our plan? So let's get our plans up. So we've got all right, so here's our sim brief. So we're QFA 909, fictional obviously. We're going from the Gold Coast we're going to go Rockhampton first leg. And then I think our second leg is going to be Townsville, and then our third leg is going to be Hamilton Island. I think that's the right order. No, sorry. Is that right? Yeah, that's correct. Yeah, because I wanted to check out the Impulse Simulations Townsville version 2 scenery. So first flight's an hour, altitude 34,000. That's all good, and we've got 144 passengers. So we're going to be heading. I don't think we've got a departure out of here, so we're straight out and then straight up the coast, and then into Rocky. So it shouldn't be too long. I haven't flown into Rockhampton in a long time, actually. So that'll be interesting. Yeah, so I haven't flown into Rockhampton in a long time, so we'll just see how it goes. I bought the Cessna 4-way cargo the other day. It goes well. I don't think I've tried that yet. I think so. Our second leg, I'm thinking we might jump into a helicopter to do a wee flight around Townsville. And then when we check out those sites, then we'll head down to Hamilton Island. That's what I'm sort of thinking. Second leg we'll do. Yeah, I don't know what plane we'll do for the second leg. We'll work it out. Might do something different, like an ATR or something maybe. I haven't done an ATR in a long time. So yeah, we'll see what happens. Right, let's let me just make sure GSX is working. Reload that. It's out of date already. It's always out of date, for God's sake. And then let's get this thing loaded. So board and refuel. Thank you very much. And we also want to get this bad boy set up. Now, if I do that, it's a bit too loud. I think that's alright. Yeah, it should be alright. Right. So, flight initialization, let's start there. So I've only done one flight in the Phoenix since the Fireflight sim back up a couple of weeks ago. Right, initialization. Let's put that in. Anyone wants to fly along, I'm on the Southeast Asian server as well. You're all very welcome. Okay, so we are Q. Where are we? Where's Q? There. Fucking hell. We're QFA 909. Our cost index. Let me just move over here so I can see it. Our cost index is 6. Our temperature, our cruise is 34,000 feet. Let's go for winds. Pull them in. It's asking me to set the fuel. This is different. Oh, hang on, I know what it is. Ah, shit. Oh, it's loading. Okay, it's loading. It's fine. Yeah, we're refueling good. Okay, excellent. Waiting for your action. No, that's good. Okay, what else we need to do here? So we want to go. So we're going to Yankee Bravo Romeo Kilo, I think. And we're also going. Right. Okay, flight plan. So we want to be doing a departure on runway 14. We don't have a SID. And we're also going to be arriving into 15. It's an RNAV. And our arrival is... I don't think it's giving me an arrival. No, it hasn't. Well, let's trust it. Clear the disco. Clear that disco. Flight plan, direct progress. What else we need to do? That's it, isn't it? Right, we'll do our weights when we're ready. Alright. So, refueling still happening. Let's just put something fictional in here. And there our squawk. And let's sort out our panel. I'm using say intentions, but I'm only using it for the traffic injection, because I do think it's like closest to VATSIM rather than that other one. What do you call that other one? FSLTL. I've gone down the rabbit of being a serious MSFS, of being serious playing MSFS and bought VKBs on your Discord. Do you have links to quality of life lists for this game of keep buying profiles? I actually don't. So I can show you mine, Rixie. Basically, so I'm running a VKB on the right hand side as my flight stick, and I've basically got elevator, aileron, so elevator, forward and back, aileron left and right. I don't use the twist at all. I use it for helicopters. I have camera controls set up on the stick as well, and I also have like for instance I can hit that one, yeah, and then I can use my analog stick to move the camera around, that sort of thing. So that's kind of quality of life. Autopilot controls, I'll have like master autopilot and push to talk and stuff on the stick as well. But apart from that, that's kind of it. Head tracking, got that too. So I can do my head tracking. I use the Honeycomb Bravo from the throttles, and I use an Airbus kit, so it's kind of different in terms of setup. But basically, I try and keep my Star Citizen setup, and I also try and keep my flight sim setups very similar. Mods, Do you, when you say mods, what do you mean quality life mods? Which ones? Like, what are you thinking? What are you helping? What are you expecting the mods to solve or help you with? Boarding's requested. Wake Turbulence and Big Arrow. Thank you very much for the follow. Welcome in. Welcome to the Unprofessionals. You're very welcome here. Quality of life mods. I can tell you what I'm running at the minute. So I've seen maps texture packs. Right. How do I explain this? Okay, so all right, so this one's a must. This is not a mod, it's more of an add-on, right? This is a must. Navigraph charts, right? So you do everything through Navigraph, and Navigraph integrates with its flight planner, which is SimBrief. It's all run by the same company. So SimBrief is free, and Navigraph is a paid service, which gives you you can see where you are on the map. I can see my routes and my airways and what have you. It gives you all your weather information. It gives you loads of stuff, right? It's got SpatSim integrated, loads of stuff. So I would absolutely 100% recommend this as a bog standard. If you're going to spend your money, do it here, right? In terms of scenery packs, texture packs, aircraft, all that sort of stuff, it's entirely up to you. What I would do, so probably the best place to go, right? Let's go here for a second. Best place to go is this site here. So there's two sites. Well, maybe use this one. So see this, what is it? MSFS add-ons. It's like a news channel for Flight Sim. This will tell you about all the new aircraft that's coming out. There'll be links and stuff in here to get, to go to different places and what have you. So this will help you out a lot. So will. The other one is, so I'll drop this in the chat for you, right? The other one is FS Elite. Sorry, I've hit a little apostrophe at the end of that link. Hopefully it works. FS Elite, that's another news one as well. Again, that'll help you with, where to find certain things. And through these sites, you'll pick up things like, if you wanted to pick up an aircraft or whatever, it'll direct you towards Contrail. Contrail is a store where you can buy mods and shit. Orbex is another one. There are many. Any builds is one. Like, so this will give you a good sense of where to go, right? And then the other one I would check out as well, and I just be careful with this one because there's paid and free mods on here, right? But you do have to keep them up to date, and you do have to keep track of them, because if they become out of date, and then they might end up causing problems with their conflicts with the sim. But this is a really good go-to in terms of if you're looking for a mod, I would start here. If you're looking for a free mod, right? So flightsim.to, it's pretty handy. It is pretty handy. Yeah, there's loads of stuff in here, and there's paid mods and free mods in here as well. So that's plenty to get you started. You know what I mean? There's loads there, But see those news websites? I read them probably once a week, and they point me in the right direction. That one. Hit the wrong button. Again. Right over. They point me in the right direction in terms of where I need stuff or where I want stuff. Like, for example, Exos B, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Like, for example, welcome to the Unprofessionals. Like this one here, MK Studios launches Key West. So this is a new scenery which we're probably going to check out next Friday, actually. That's just been launched today, and I haven't bought it yet, but we'll get it. So we're going to check this out next week. But it'll tell you where to get it, where you can get it from, right? usually give you the price and all that sort of stuff, and have the trailer and what have you. And yeah, it'll tell you where it goes. So usually, there you go. So you can get it there as Contrail, Orbex, Sim Market, and Anybuild. So they're like the main marketplaces that you can go to, and you can download these apps, and then these are all like payware, good quality stuff. So so that'll help you as well. You know what I mean? There's loads of shit there. Loads of shit. What I'll do, Riggsy, I'll create a channel, and I'll do like a forum channel with handy links or something. I'll drop all these links in for you. I've got a full, as you can see, here's all my bookmarks just for Flight Sim. Like, it's kind of wild. Loads of stuff there. Like, so I'll sort that out in Discord for you, mate. The follow sound gives me a scare. Is it loud? Must be loud. Welcome in. That's custom music, by the way. Custom music. It's an actual released song, believe it or not, called The Heat, by myself and a friend of mine. Exos B, welcome in. G'day. Hope you're well. Oh, Gorilla, good to see you, mate. Haven't seen you in a long time. Where are you? I've seen you live a few times, so just haven't had a chance to check you out. How are we? I'm doing, yeah, good, mate. Good. I'm doing well. Sitting on the Gold Coast here, not literally, unfortunately. We're about to head up to Rocky in the Phoenix. I haven't flown to Phoenix in, well, I've done it once off stream, but on stream I haven't flown to Phoenix in about 6 months more. That's what I was looking for, a place to get me going. Yep, no worries, mate. I'll drop them in directly into Discord for you. There'll be plenty in there for you. So yeah, so we're going from Gold Coast in our fictional Qantas Link A320. Here, I'll tell you what, I can't wait for an A220, like a proper A220 to be delivered or made. Yeah, proper A220, because those A220s that I've seen in real life, and I've been on a couple now, they're great, class. Really looking forward to a proper one being made. I think Anybuilds and some Synaptics were making one a while ago, but I don't know if they're, I don't know where that's at. But anyway, we're fully boarded, and I think we're good to go. We just need to finish our setup, and then we'll get ourselves going. So let's get APU on, seatbelt signs on, fuel pumps on. Doing well, just hence super busy, or sorry, busy, hence why my streams are normally super late. Okay. Yeah, it's been a bit mad the last little while. It's been kind of crazy, but yeah, look, I've been streaming a lot of Star Citizen as well. I'll bring them back Flight Sim Fridays. This is our second week doing Flight Sim Fridays. Most of the other streams are Star Citizen. I'm really enjoying both at the minute, so really enjoying it. Both Flight Sim and Star Citizen. It's great, really good. Right, Santa McDo. It's funny how I'm kind of almost relearning Flight Sim as well. Like I was a Flight Simmer for a long time, and then it's amazing how some things just come straight back to you, and other things you have to sit and work out again, you know. Right, I want performance. Okay, so while we're doing that, the APU is still starting. Let's go for where are we? All right, sync. Put that to 1+F and calculate. Sand. Right, we're all set up. Weather systems, I think, are done. Actually, they're not. Yeah, we're pretty much good to go. All right, let's get our APU bleed on, beacon light on. Perfect. These parking brakes already? Shit. I don't want my parking brake already. Give the equipment a minute to get out of the way. No. Poor guy here is getting taken apart, look. Right, let's get our engines going.
Okay, welcome aboard City Airline. This is your captain speaking. Working about 2-hour flight. I'll be turning on the seatbelt sign now. If your seat has seatbelts, this is the time you would fasten it. Please sit back, relax, and enjoy your shitty flight.
Welcome aboard Shitty Airlines. Right, engine 1. Oh, fuck me. Ah, shit. I didn't put a profile in. You know what I've done? I've started using add-on linker, and I keep forgetting to put GSX profiles or link to GSX profiles. So, oops. Yep, we'll sort that out next time. Add-on linker's great though. Off to go. So I think we're runway 14. So let's see, where's that? Runway 14. The weather here. That side. Yep. So left-hand turn. Right. There goes with the ribbon. That's good. Let's go auto brakes. Taps 1. Our engines can go to master, switch off, spoilers set. I'll just knock the TCAS on now, we're close enough. And taxi lights, turn lights on, and we're good to go. Park and brake off, let's do it. Shit, I've no rudder. Oh, I said I've no rudder. Hang on. Excellent. Again. There we go. Rudder pedals must have came loose. Right, let's go. Right, run the clock. With the lightning, holy shit, see that? So, happy Friday, guys. Happy Friday. Let me tell you, I am glad it's Friday. Right, flaps should be set. Spoilers armed. Takeoff config check. Cabin's not ready yet, apparently. Right. Lights on. APU can come off as well.
Approaching runway 14.
Goes on. Go. First flight in the Phoenix in a little while. Here we go. Let's do it. Let's go for it. Alright, power in.
On runway 14 remaining. 6,300 feet.
So that's Say Intention's RAS system that you can hear. Pretty cool. Start rotate. B1 actually. Go. You're up. Bye bye Gold Coast. The weather up here, holy shit. I haven't seen the Gold Coast like that in a while. Ups up. Never to climb. And autopilot can go on. Right, there we go. We're up. Both Orbex scenery, thinking of getting them together with Gold Coast landmarks. Exos, yeah, I've got them. Look, to be honest with you, the Gold Coast landmarks are very good. They're quite. I do like them. They're quite good. The Gold Coast Airport is. It's not great. It's not great. It's better than default. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's not great. The interior and stuff. I mean, I'm not a big interior airport kind of guy, to be honest with you, but it does the job. It does the job.
Contact Brisbane Centre.
You know what I mean?
130.4.
Actually, you know what? We can get our co-pilot to do our stuff for us. Here, pilot. Oh, we should have had that running actually. Back.
Centre on 130.4. Qantas 909er.
Most times anything's better than default. Yeah, I hate default scenery. I hate it. I absolutely hate it. Like, I'll take anything over default. 100%.
Climbing through 6,000.
Yeah, 100%. Does that come with the Goldies meter maids? I don't think they exist anymore, man. I don't know if they exist anymore, to be honest with you. That is such a quality of life upgrade. Those quick buttons in Say Intentions. I love Say Intentions. Love it. I think it's so good. Now, I've just heard someone called Air France, so let me just make sure that I don't have global on. I don't like global. I like local only, so where is it? Multiplayer, I think. Enable Skynet audio. Share my audio. Realism. That be general. What would that be? Audio. Throws aircraft call sign. Com.
Contact Brisbane Centre on 119.5.
Oh, here it is here. Add historical radio chatter from human pilots. See.
Switching to Brisbane Centre on 119.5.
This is Say Intentions.
909er.
Historical. Off. Yep. Add historic off.
Dear guests, the use of approved electronic devices
Brisbane Centre Qantas
Is that it?
909er. Good evening. Climbing through 10,000.
No, I only want live. I like live stuff.
Qantas 909er, Brisbane Centre, descend 34,000.
Send. I'm ignoring ATC. It's just there for immersion. I mean, not immersion. Chatter. Okay. So let's get our lights off.
Qantas
Do a bit of time up here.
909er, radar contact. 9er northeast of Gold Coast.
Seatbelt signs off. Ropes to auto.
QNH 1012.
We can also
Sending to flight level 340. Qantas 909er.
go to standard on the barrel and disarm our spoilers. Let's get our message.
Gold Coast QNH 1012. Qantas 909er.
We didn't actually file a flight plan, so should be fine. Road sheets, grab those. They're all good. We're on our way. Right, we're on our way to Rocky. First stop. On our way. Wait, that's on Australian. I don't think they've done that for a while. Is that not like a really old thing? Intermediate? Do they even fucking have me anymore? Maybe they are still going. It says they're still going. It says that they're still going since 1965. Maybe they are still going. I haven't seen any myself now. I've been up there quite a lot, like. They were there when I went to schoolies. Yeah, okay. The website's, you know, got a bit dated, like, but it's got plenty there. Last time I was up, I went to I was at we actually stay. So I normally stay in like Mermaid Beach or Broad Beach. Me and mine's got a house there. But we ended up booking somewhere ourselves this time. The last time we stayed in Palm Beach and ended up going into Burley Heads a few times. It was pretty good, good fun. 1981.
Climbing flight level 340. Qantas 909er.
Yeah, that's a while ago, mate. I wasn't going to ask, but there you go. Yeah, at some point, Rigsy, you want to check this out as well. This is there is a free version of it. Stay Intentions. So basically, it's an AI ATC. It's really, really good. Really, really, really good because it does traffic injection as well, and I use this for traffic injection instead of the default stuff because I just think the default's rubbish. But you also get, you get your chatter and you can talk to it obviously as well. Normally I would do it on stream, but let me bother tonight. We'll do it next week maybe. But it is pretty good. And if you want the top 5 aircraft, and it depends on what you're into, right? If you're into airliners, this one, number 1, the Phoenix Simulations A320 and A321 and A319. So hands down, best you can get, highest fidelity. If you're into I would say Phoenix, PMDG, and then the NE builds A340. That would be the order I would go in terms of airliners. If you're into GA planes like the Cessnas and that 408 and the Caravan and all that sort of stuff, or 404, 414 actually, the Chancellor. I would say so GA would be fucking hell. Loco, like, he doesn't even say hello. He just comes in, boom, 10 bomb, and then says hi. Loco, thank you very much, you absolute rocket. Happy Friday, mate. Cheers. Forgotten. Cheers. Thank you, mate. Thank you very much. What a legend. In hell. That is possibly, I reckon, the greatest entrance I've ever seen anybody enter a stream with, ever. So, Loco Hombre, the absolute crazy Kent, has just arrived without saying a word and dropped 10 gift subs in the channel. Loco, thank you very, very much, mate. You're far too generous. Thank you very, very, very much. So Astronaut B579, Oz Flight Simmer, the legend. JKT79, Metallica, another legend. Luna Ladir, Sway 10,000. Sun Ranger, Infectors, or Infectious. Raddy CZ and Lions Kool-Aid. Thank Local Hombre very, very much for massive for all those gift subs. Well, thank you, mate. Much appreciated. Friday and a long weekend here. Long weekend? Where? Is it? Oh, so well, I don't know where you are. I'm in Victoria. It's a long weekend in Victoria next weekend, I think. Yeah, that was an entrance. I read it was. Wild. On my side. Oh yeah, cool. Well, enjoy the long weekend, mate. Labor Day. Yeah, Labor Day in Victoria on 9th, I think it is. Looking forward to that myself. Yeah, thank you, mate. Much appreciated. You know, what a legend. Cheers. Can't even remember what I was saying now. Totally distracted. Labor. Yeah. So look, we're heading up to. We're doing a flight from Gold Coast to Rocky, and we're going to go from Rocky to Townsville, and then Townsville to Hamilton Island. That's our plan. We're in the fictional Qantas Link A320. Only because I wanted to fly the Phoenix and I wanted to fly Qantas as well. So there you go. Oh, I was talking about GA planes. Yes. So yeah. So the top GA planes, I reckon, Square, definitely, it's up there. A2A Simulations, probably number 1. Black Square maybe number 2. Close. Yeah, I recommend the Aerostar from A2A, the Comanche from A2A, and then also probably the Grand Dukes, or the Duke from Black Square. I know they've just released the Bonanza and the Baron. I've got those, or the Baron anyway. It's been actually put into the sim. They're very good as well, but I think the Duke is I think I prefer it over. I mean, not for any particular reason. I just like it. The TBM F50 is great as well. Really good. From Black Square, they're an amazing developer, and I think there's one more. My other go-to TA plane. Oh, actually, in terms of helicopters, MH60 from Miltech Simulations, the Chinook from Miltech Simulations, and the Huey from Teo's hangar. So they're kind of I reckon they're my top from each of the different categories. Yeah. And sceneries are like, you know, Pyrig. I reckon it's probably the Pyrigi. Probably. Oh, here actually do. Got a great idea. Why don't we do this? Let's do this. So Flight Sim Awards are open, right? Why don't we go and vote on the Flight Sim Award stuff? Bravo. Saw it in here earlier. For Portico. This is going to be huge, by the way. Aerosoft and Tolos announced first live stream for the A340-600 in MSFS. I don't know about Aerosoft, but like Tolos are amazing. Well, it's already been done. Right, let's see. Flight Sim Awards, here we go. Right, so here are the categories: breast, freeware, tool, utility, and so on and so on. Right, let's do this. So, best freeware, tool, or utility. Celebrates a freeware tool or plugin, or utility that improves usability, immersion, or functionality in flight. Let's see what we've got. Shit, I actually don't know any of these. Fuck. Reset, transponder, or XPDR, auto FPS, freeware, TFX effects, MSFS, passenger map, glass, and universal announcer. Anyone any ideas? I don't recognize any of those at all. What's MSFS glass? Oh, it's a mobile companion. Ah, okay. Right. Morning, Nifty. Hope you're well, mate. Welcome in. It's a mobile companion app. Didn't even know that existed. Oh. Passenger. Check that out as well. Is anyone familiar with these? MSFS passenger map. Flight tracking app that emulates a passenger info on your mobile device? No way. Shit, that's class. Yeah, download that. Or it's on your device. Hang on, I should download my device, shouldn't I? That's awesome. Right, hang on. So we've got MSFS Glass, which is a companion app, and then you've got this one, which is a passenger map. Allows you to control essential aircraft instruments such as navcom frequencies and autopilot, or lights using a mobile device, laptop. I reckon it's got to be glass. It seems a bit more intuitive, doesn't it? All right, let's go with that. Best freeware aircraft. Flyby. So Lord Fright's Scrapyard Monster. Never heard of it. The A380, A32NX, Headwind or Horizon's got to be the 2NX. Has to be. X-Plane. I'm not familiar with X-Plane. I haven't looked at X-Plane in a long time, so we'll skip that. DCS, don't know DCS at all. Best freeware scenery. Any builds Wolfgang's runway, I still haven't checked that out. Stranger Things DLC, World Update. It's got to be one of the World Updates because you get a lot more. So I've checked out Brazil. I haven't checked out Japan, so let's go with Brazil. X-Plane, don't know X-Plane. Castle, best painter. Oh, these are the liveries. Anorid? Atarium, I like Atarium. Aviation's not bad too. Comet I'm not familiar with. Hughes not familiar with. Best customer support. Haven't a clue. No idea. Skip. DIY hardware. Oh, it's gotta be Flights and Mods. Has to be. It's a no-brainer. Innovation award. Celebrates innovation, including hardware, software. Beyond ATC, Phoenix, Navigraph, Say Intentions, Wind Control, or it's gotta be Say Intentions. They've done a lot of stuff. Rising Star Award. Boris Audio. Love Boris Audio. Don't know CSS. Is it CSS Captain Sim? Echo 19 Hughes. Yeah, love Boris Audio. Community Contribution Award.
Unity 4357, descend and maintain flight level 240.
Oh, Flight Simmer. Has to
Clear
be.
for the smoke arrival into Brisbane.
Might be a bias on that one, but I'll Flight Simmer it is. Outstanding hardware.
Arrival into Brisbane, Unity 4357.
Outstanding hardware. So, Honeycomb Aeronautical Echo, I'm not familiar with. I've got the Bravo and the Alpha. The Moza, I'm not familiar with. Pimax, I don't have. I do have a. Oh no, it's not that one actually. I've got the Windwing. Oh, they changed their name, didn't they? Yeah, I'll go with that. Hover Award. Oh, MH60 has to be. So this is the difficult one. So these are helicopters. I love the MH60, but I also love the Teo. I think I'm gonna go MH60. Outstanding product update. It's the top two, the Phoenix or Black Square. Oh my god, that's tough. Fuck, that's tough. It can be either or. We're in the Phoenix, we'll go Phoenix. Best tool or utility payware. Has to be Navigraph. Has to be. The most used add-on in Flight Sim, I reckon. Best scenery add-on, Aerosoft, nope. Any builds? Don't think I've seen that yet. Orbex. Haven't seen that either. RW Profiles Newcastle, probably not. Birmingham I'm very familiar with, and also I think he's the best developer in terms of detail that I've seen. X-Plane, I'm not familiar with X-Plane. Best aircraft add-on, A2A Aerostar, the Starship, the A340, the A350, or the 737. Holy shit, that's tough. Oh, that's tough. So, A350, no. Too many problems with it. It's okay now, but no. 737 PMDG, rock solid. Absolutely rock solid. However, it's, 3 simulators in. You know what I mean? So it's got to be rock solid. The A340 for mini builds, top drawer. Absolute top drawer. Starship, unbelievable. But I think the Aerostar takes it. I think the Aerostar is just phenomenal. It's between these two, I reckon. This one's top drawer, though. This one is now much better. And these guys are rock solid, so that's a tough list. That is a tough list. I reckon I'm going to go Aerostar. Skip X-Plane. Skip DCS. Lifetime Achievement Award.
Expect the Datbo 1 arrival. I'll call your descent in roughly 15 minutes.
Oh, here, hang on.
Expecting the Datbo 1 arrival. Will await my call for descent. Qantas 909er.
Check our... Alright, so we're about 120 miles from top of the city. Lifetime Achievement Award. Any ideas? Someone want to help me out with this one? So Austin Mayer from Laminar Research is X-Plane. Magnus Navigraph. Martin from Just Flight. Randazzo from PMDG and Stefano from Leonardo. So presented to a person or organization with a long-standing track record of contributions that have shaped and advanced the world of flight simulation. Anyone want to help me out with this one?
Qantas 909er, contact Brisbane Centre on 124.6.
Like, I kind of want to vote for somebody, but I have no idea why I would be voting for any of them, to be honest with you. I know more about Randazzo than I do about any of the rest of them, but only because he loves talking about himself. I don't want to vote for him though. Fucking hell.
Brisbane Centre, Qantas 909er. Good afternoon with you, flight level 340.
I don't know any of the rest of them. Let's go for Laminar, right? Let's just. You know what? I love Navigraph.
Brisbane Centre, good afternoon.
Yeah, let's go Navigraph. I love Navigraph. Why not? Okay. There you go, done. So, flight some weekend. When's that? It's in March, isn't it? March 20th. There you go. March 20th. There, done. Flight sim weekend. I've actually been to this. I'll have to check out this passenger map. It's pretty cool. And MSFS class. So there we go. Our awards our votes have been submitted. Rooster, welcome in. You want to send you something to Discord? Okay, mate. No worries.
Good afternoon, Captain. Would you like a drink or a small snack?
Rooster, check that fucking thing out. Why have you sent me a picture of a $300,000 bus? It's a 1990 Volvo V10. I'll put this on stream. Right, what are we looking at here? The fuck? We're looking at a dream. Fucking hell. Look at the fucking chandelier crystal thing on the roof.
Attention all aircraft. CPDLC/ACARS/PDC are unavailable due to back-end maintenance between 1000Z and 1100Z. Please use voice communication as an alternative during this period.
My God, what a... Wow. And this thing's like 35 years old. Why is there a picture of a smart car here? Is it saying that you can park that inside it? Or the rooster got sent to the dog box? This thing. That's crazy. Like, if this is a 1990s version, can you imagine what a modern day one looks like? Ultimate off-grid motorhome, Volvo B10, 9.6 liter. Oh my god, you're joking. Rear garage. It comes with a smart car. Shut the front door. Hang on. Wait. There it is there. That you can put a fucking smart car in that thing.
Sunstate 6157, change to advisory frequency approved. Squawk VFR.
Wow.
Radar services terminated. Squawk VFR, Sunstate 6157, thanks.
That's insane. Ducted diesel central heating? What? Air conditioning unit, comfortable year round, lithium batteries, 1120 watts of solar. True off-grid capability. And a generator as well. Yeah. It's awesome. $305,000 New Zealand dollars, is it? In Plymouth. Wow. So, when are you picking it up? Comes with a smart car. Unbelievable. But we're about halfway there. Next week. Yeah, need to sell some kidneys to get that. I mean, I don't even know if you get to 300 grand for your kidneys, would you? Right, let's get our data. Let's go to trusty Navigraph and sort that out. Runway 15, I think we're landing on. Okay, so we got 370. Yeah, let's throw this up here. Alright, performance, next fee is QNH is 1007. Ah, you bastard. 1007. Temperature 28 degrees. Barrow, I think I said 370. Yep. Okay. So we won't be a million miles away from top of descent, actually. Message, company message, let's get that. Right, we're looking good. You know what I need to check? Ah, there they are, look. Right, lads. This nosy bastard here. That's a good add-on to get, Rigsy. GSX Pro, Ground Services Extreme Pro. I'll donate one for a dream. You only need one, right? You need one, so you know you could probably get away with it. Let me see where I was. Yeah, FS Stream Team. This is what you want here, mate. Ground services. It can be a bit buggy and a bit of a pain in the ass sometimes, but it is pretty good. I've had it for a long time. It is great. So this is the program that does all your boarding and refueling and pushes you back and all that sort of stuff. So it's pretty good. Like, you know, shows you passengers and all, and does all that stuff. There's your man. Look. Airline uniforms. Okay. Oh, that's right. They gotta be following me as well. I forgot about that. De-icing, the other thing. Sydney. Yeah, it's pretty good. Which site's it on? FS Dream Team. FS Dream Team. So if you go to, if you just type in GSX, so we just go, hang on, GSX Pro, MSFS24, it'll come up, and it's FS Dream Team. And I think you can buy it direct. Or maybe you buy it from... Yeah, you can buy it direct. Yep. You just download their launcher. And then it'll... Oh, it's went up. It's $52. Wow. It used to be $40. But yeah, you just download this FSDT Universal installer. And then purchase the product. Yeah, it's pretty good. I like it. I use it for everything. Every flight. Right, we're at the top of our first leg descent, so I'm going to start heading down into Rockhampton. Let's go. If I won the lotto here, I would convert a double-decker into a motorhome. Just buy one. Just buy a good one. Why convert one when you can buy one? Just won the lottery. You know what I mean?
Radar services terminated. Laxa 7607. Change to advisory frequency approved. Squawk VFR. Advisory frequency Laxa 7607. Good day.
Or get one purpose built. I wonder, let me see. Apollo Motorhomes. Let's see. Award-winning RVs. Some of the motorhomes in the USA are insane. You should import one.
Brisbane Centre, Sunstate 809er Delta, flight level 250.
Now we're talking about this thing here.
Sunstate 809er Delta, radar contact.
Check this bad boy out. See, that's not as good as the other one, right? The other one's bigger, isn't it? Oh, I mean, look at this bullshit. Fucking here. This thing here. Hang on, where's the pictures? Is that it? Fuck, look at that thing. Don't know about that color though, you'd be afraid of fucking getting that dirty.
Radar services terminated. Sunstate 7581. Change to advisory frequency approved. Squawk VFR. Radar services terminated. Squawk VFR, Sunstate 7581. Good day.
Take a look at this for a laugh, right? Recently sold. The pictures? No. Fisheye lens makes everything bigger. Well, that's true. Yeah, that's true. Fuck, is that a truck? This thing? Dreamliner? It's not a bad way of doing it. I don't, it's a bit bland like, but it's not a bad way of doing it.
Radar services terminated. Sunstate 822 Delta, change to advisory frequency approved. Squawk VFR.
Fuck's a bit cramped in it.
Advisory frequency, Sunstate 822 Delta. Good
So,
day.
alright, let's see. Double decker. Bus. Right, now we're talking. Fuck me, he's got an actual proper double decker. What's this one here? ABC. This guy bought it. So he bought it in 2018. That's not as good as ours. A wee smart car, like. He's doing the he's doing the same thing. This thing, fuck me. Got a balcony. What? This will be interesting.
Motorhome. This is the ultra-luxurious, double-decker Marchi Mobile ELEM Palazzo Superior, a futuristic palace on wheels that looks like it rolled straight out of a sci-fi movie. From the moment you lay eyes on it, the ELEM Palazzo Superior commands attention. With its sleek, aerodynamic design, metallic silver-angled finish, and glowing LED accents, it's unlike anything else on the road. This isn't just luxury, it's a moving statement of prestige, power, and ultra-modern design. What makes this version truly stand out is that it's a double-decker, yes, 2 full-level, outfitted with designer lounge furniture, glass railings, ambient lighting, and even a luxury outdoor bar. This space transforms into your private sky lounge. Whether you're entertaining guests or enjoying a sunset alone with a glass of champagne, the rooftop is pure magic.
The rooftop actually
Step inside,
moves.
and the luxury only intensifies. The interior is lined with high-end materials, marble flooring, Italian
marble
leather
floors,
and handcrafted wood accents. Ambient lighting flows through the space like an art installation, while oversized panoramic windows flood the motorhome with natural light during the day and provide breathtaking views at night. This isn't just a living area, it's a 5-star suite on wheels. The living room features a plush L-shaped sofa. Moving to the kitchen, you'll find top-of-the-line appliances, stainless steel refrigerator, induction or Regal. It offers a king-size bed, mood lighting, smart mirror with touchscreen features.
Fucking thing's
This
ridiculous.
motorhome is among the most
That
advanced
roof
in the world.
moves. But it's just all pictures though.
You're not
Climb flight level 240.
Wild. Some mad shit in it. But you're welcome, man. What's this? You sell motorhomes now? I'm just. Bruce just sent us a picture of a motorhome and said check that out, and then we got we went down a rabbit hole. The top 10 double-decker luxury motorhomes. insane. This shit here. The fuck's this? Holy fuck, that can't be real. Wow. Unbelievable. The old YouTube rabbit hole. Oh yeah, 100%, mate. 100%. Yeah, some of these are just I don't know. Like, is this real? Faunus egg. Motorhome. Look at this thing. I'm sorry. What? Extreme luxury and supercar level performance. Nah, stop it. It's got to be a concept. Has to be. I want one of these. Well, actually, I want Land Rover Sport. Range Rover Sport, sorry. It does look like AI, doesn't it? Yeah, that's what I thought too. Can't be real. Airbnb. Bossy McBusfies. Some people have taken actual, like, old school double deckers, convert them as well. It's crazy. A mate of mine actually did this. He converted a van. Drove around, mainly around, I think he drove around New Zealand to start with, and then sold that one, moved back to Ireland, and then built another one. Yeah, mad stuff. This one here with wings. Fucking hell. Lamborghini motorhome. Mad shit. Yeah, mad shit. So we're on our first leg, Ritual. We're heading into Rocky in the Phoenix A320 with a fictional Quantum Snake livery. After this, we're gonna head to Townsville, I think, and then we're gonna go to Hamilton Island.
Coral approach on 123.75.
Just look at the ground clearance. There's no way they travel on public roads. I think some of them were just concept AI things, you know.
To Coral approach on 123.75.
We're way too high here.
Qantas 909er.
See if we can catch up. Funny, we're way too high, but we actually descended early. Well,
Good afternoon. Descending flight level 180.
Qantas 909er, Coral approach, cleared GoTem transition. Expect the RNAV runway 15 approach into Rocky.
what's next? Rockhampton to Townsville, and then Townsville to Hamilton Island. I'm not sure what we're gonna fly, so I don't know how far is Rocky to Townsville. It's not that far, right? Might maybe take ATR, maybe, or yeah, I might do the ATR. I've done the ATR in a long time. Disco, welcome in. See ya. Good day. Never gets old. I know. No, it doesn't. Speaking of which, we've got a Star Citizen event tomorrow. All being well, we might do a bit of a long stream tomorrow, so it should be I think we'll probably start maybe early evening, and then we'll go right into early hours, I think. We've got an event starting at 10 p.m. I think it's 10 p.m. My time. It's more of like an industrial resources event as opposed to any combat, so So that should be good. I'll be taking the Idris out for it to provide some support, help the guys out. So we're teaming up with Halcyon, one of our partner orgs. So that should be fun. And then when we do that tomorrow, I might even start earlier. We'll see how we go. I want to get the dogs out and get them walking and stuff and settled and what have you. I don't have much else to do tomorrow, so might just do a long stream throughout the day. I haven't done a long stream in quite a while. So we'll probably do that, and then on Sunday, we'll just play it by ear. Monday I'll not be streaming, and then Tuesday we're back into our normal schedule then. So Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, do me Star Citizen. Friday night Flight Sim, and then Saturday and Sunday Star Citizen. So that's our plan. Although Sunday the 8th is our episode 3 of our podcast. Yeah, and also thanks Rachel. So when we hit 1,000 followers on Twitch, we'll do a giveaway. We'll be giving away 3 items. So a giveaway for 2 giveaways for Twitch subscribers. One will be an Aviators edition of Microsoft Flight Sim 24. And then the other one will be a Star Citizen starter pack. It's the RSI Salvation starter pack, which I've already purchased. And then we'll also be giving away, for followers and subscribers on Twitch, we'll be giving away a whatever the monthly bundle is at the time when we hit 1,000 followers. Right, landing lights on, taxi lights on, runway turn lights on, seatbelt signs on. Strobes are on auto, that's fine. Let's go out the speed brake a little bit, and we're through our transition, so we set our local barrel.
The captain has turned on the signals. We kindly ask that you return to your seats and fasten your seatbelts. Please note that the
Sunstate 681 contact Brisbane Centre on 119.55.
Thank you.
Switching to Brisbane Center on 119.55, East Sunstate 681.
Seeing a lot of headlines re big changes coming to mining. I haven't really caught up on anything all week, Rachel, to be honest with you, but I do know that there are changes coming to mining. Not sure what they are though, to be honest with you. But I do think mining and salvaging does need an overhaul, so that's not a bad thing. Because I didn't plug in an arrival, we're gonna do a teardrop. Forgot about that. I probably should have put something in.
6574 contact Brisbane Centre on 119.55.
Can you just say Thunderbird?
119.55 for Sunstate 6574.
Oh, no.
Good day.
Something else.
Sunstate 1226 contact Brisbane Centre on 119.55.
119.55, East Sunstate 1226.
Sunstate? Should be right above the airport. Oh, there we go. I've never actually been to Rockhampton, you know. Haven't been to Mackay or Rocky. BA. I think it's exclamation point airline, Ritual. I think it's airline. Ah, there you go. Dead end or destinations, I know what you're talking about. Right, after flaps, here we go. What I forgot to do, run elevate text. Oh well. Right, approach mode on. Oh, then I need to start. Oh no, it's working. It's on the phone. ATC bot flight server heading speed.
Jadbo 1. GoCon transition into Rocky. Qantas 909er.
Flaps 2.
G'day everyone. We have now begun our approach to Rockhampton Airport. Please return to your seats, stow your tables, and fasten your seatbelts. Kindly note that the lavatories are now unavailable until we land. Thank you for your cooperation and enjoy the rest of the flight.
The cabin is now secure for landing.
That's saying tangents. It's pretty good. Like.
909er, proceed direct to Berkeley, cleared for the RNAV runway 15 approach.
You know what's funny? I haven't even talked to ATC at all, and they're still giving me instructions. It's mad, isn't it? They say direct where?
Proceeding direct Berkeley.
Berkeley.
Cleared for the RNAV runway 15 approach. Qantas 909er.
Oh, we're good, mate. We're already past it. Alright, gear down. Stops 3.
Qantas 909er, contact Rocky Tower on 118.1.
4.
Switching to Rocky Tower on 118.1. Qantas 909er.
Arm of speed brake, and I think we're good. No airport with this IKO.
Rocky Tower.
Which one?
Qantas 909er. Good evening. Established on the RNAV runway 15 approach.
That's class, isn't it?
9090 Rocky Tower, roger, continue approach.
Runway 4, headwind.
Qantas 9090, winds 110 at 9, runway 15, cleared to land.
So I've got a 6 knot headwind and a 9 knot crosswind. I'm landing on 15.
Runway 15, cleared to land. Qantas 909er.
Got our clearance. So that's pretty impressive. Like, it just shows you how far along Say Intentions has actually come. I haven't talked to it whatsoever. All I did was knock co-pilot on, and I hit reback, and that was it. And it's done the whole flight without. Like, it just shows you how integrated it is now. And look, descend, or we're on descent. Brilliant. Brilliant. Very impressed. Very, very impressed. Very impressed. Right, now the question is, can I land this thing? Well.
Approaching runway 15.
Right, my aircraft. Come along way. Remember the early days when there was zero readback enforcement? You could literally say anything and would accept it. Well done, Say Intentions. Yeah, Richard, I've been a backer from day one. Actually, literally from day one. And it's yeah. I mean, so I actually got beyond ATC first, and then I think Say Intentions come out just after it. And I remember, like, just looking at Say Intentions, going, you know what, this thing's actually going to do a lot better. There was a lot of pushback about the what's it called? Pushback. Oh, I'm thinking too fast. Oh my god, dropped big time there. About the monthly subscription and all, but yeah, I definitely think it's done a lot. It's been brilliant. Far back. Oh, that was bad. First, that was bad. Didn't really have much of a flare there, did I? 465, Jesus Christ. Well, anything under 500 is a good landing, like. I definitely have to get used to flying this thing again. Okay, it was really heavy coming down there. Ah, don't tell me this is... What does it matter with this fucking throttle, honestly? It's doing this thing again. Must be some sort of bug with the Phoenix. Fucking hell. So, I'm having this trouble. And I thought it was a cable, but it's not. See the way the throttle's stuck? See that? It's something alright there. Oh, what the problem is? Might be the Bravo, maybe it's just playing up. It might be starting to die.
Ground on 121.8.
No, stop saying
909er.
spoiler, sorry. Need to fix this.
Rocky ground. Qantas
It could also be the cable.
Cleared of runway.
Might be the data cable, you know, I might have to replace it. Throttle levers, yeah. So this right hand lever just loses connection for some reason. I think it might be the cable.
Rocky ground. Taxi
I think it might be the cable.
by Charlie. Good day.
You even said you had a 9 knot crosswind. A plane called your retard. Must have been a bad landing. It was. That was a bad landing. Yep. Right, where are we? Let me see. TCAS off. Start rolling.
Approaching runway 3.
Get our landing lights off. APU started.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Rockhampton.
Welcome to
Did you know
Rockhampton.
that
Yeah, I find the Phoenix you have to fly a good bit to get used to it, and then once you get it, you're pretty good with it. You know what I mean? But yeah, flying this thing once a week isn't, or not even once a week. Flying this thing once in 6 months is not the not ideal to get good landing rates. To be honest with you. Bottle levers, yeah, it's physical equipment. It's definitely something not right. I think it's the cable. I think I mustn't have the native cable. Might have to go and find it. Are you running your sticks through a power? No, I'm running it direct. Run it direct. You can, if it's not powered, you can lose connection. So, I do have a powered USB hub that I use, but I run my sticks and anything like that directly into the PC for that reason, actually. Right, I think we need to swing around. What is this one here? Is it this way? Yep. Stop. Bricks. Struggle to stop there. Right. Okay. Lights. APU on, lights off. And engines off. Beacon light off. We should start our deboarding. There we go. Welcome to Rockhampton. We just run over the line there, like. Not bad. Was that A322? No, close enough.
We have now parked at the gate. Please make sure to collect all your personal belongings.
There we go. Who's it? Is this by... Is it Oz Scene? I think this is made by this airport. Could we regional airport or not? Okay, that's leg number uno. So what we'll do is we will start sorting out leg number 2. So let's jump into SimBrief. Jump into SimBrief. Right, let's go new flight. I don't know if there's a Qantas livery for the ATR. I'm hoping there is. But we're at Rockhampton to Townsville. What is Townsville's ICAO? YBTL. And we'll do it in the ATR. $72,600, I think it is. Right, generate that. Oh my god. So I need to fix, right? I need to sort out. So add-on linker isn't picking up the GSX profiles folder. So even though like the guy should just walk off, and I do have a profile for this, it's sending us a bus, so that's not good. Yeah, I need to fix that. Right, let's get what's he doing? He's gonna dance. He's dancing, look. Get out. Okay, this guy's showing off. Loving life, isn't he? Oh, look, the passengers start deboarding. He stops dancing. Look at that. It's fucking class. So Riggsy, this is GSX. This is GSX here. Now, normally, if you have a GSX profile for the airport, they'll just walk off and through the door, and they'll not board the bus. The bus is like default when you don't have a profile, so yeah, that's kind of annoying. But anyway, right, let's jump in. Let's get let's get into an ATR for the first time in a long time. Ah. Or is it? Is the ATR not working anymore? Has it been disabled? Wonder why that would be. Why has it been disabled? Because it was compatible unless it's become non-compatible maybe? Unverified. I was sure there was a 2024 version of this, no? Alright, well, we're not flying the ATR then. Let's pick something else. So, it's going to have to be an airliner because it's about an hour and a half flight. So I reckon we could do A400 or we're in Rockhampton. So an A400, a 319, a 737, or what else could we do? We could do the Max 8 actually. The iFly. Don't know if a 777 will work for the crack. 777. We'll do the 777-200. We've got the E-Jets as well. I haven't flown the E-Jets in quite a while. A380. Out of Rocky. Oh, we've got the RJ, actually. Or do you? Yeah, we do. Got the RJ. I've flown that in a long time. I haven't flown anything in a long time. I should stop saying that. Alright, fuck it. We'll do the 777 for fun, will we? We'll do the 777. This will be fun. I mean, it could be a complete disaster, but it'll be fun at the same time. Sim and Sal, welcome, my mate. Good to see you. You sim brief. Yeah, I know. 777-200, I'm thinking. Oh, actually, wait a minute. Oh, damn. I didn't download it. I have an Unprofessionals livery for the 777F, but I haven't got it downloaded. Yeah, I don't have it downloaded. So the 777F is basically a 777-200, so that mightn't be a bad one to do actually instead of the actual DHL Express. Let's see, DHL. Let's go. Let's go for a. Is that a sponsorship? Where? No. I'm using Say Intention, so I decided to put it up there. Not a sponsorship though. I am a partner with Say Intentions. Let's go. I haven't flown this livery yet with Firefly Air. Now we'll go FedEx. The FedEx W looks pretty cool. Or do we go and get... No, I know what we're going to do. I know what we're going to do. Hang on, let me just check and make sure it's there first. Let's do this instead. I didn't expect to be flying the 777 tonight, so let's do this instead. Let's go to... Where is it? No, all right, let's go. We'll go for FedEx. YBRK. Runway 15. Let's see. Let's do a new sim brief. This could be a disaster. Can a 777 make it off? Make it out of Rocky, do you reckon? What's FedEx? Fed. Probably FDX. Actually, what is FedEx IQ? FDX. All right, here we go. So 1 hour flight time. That'll do us lovely. Ramp cargo. Sure, why not? Over here. Oh. One D. Let's bring the time back a bit. Let's do morning time. See what happens. Sav, welcome in. Hope you're well. It'll take a few minutes for that to load in. Here we go. Size this thing. Oh, training. Let's give it a second, let everything load in, because those lanes beside me shouldn't be white like that. I should be paying attention to in the traffic injection, but clearly it's not picked up the flight yet. Let's go co-pilot. How do you new flight? Alright, we'll let that do its thing. Yeah, they're starting to move now. Okay, that's good. Huge. Oh yeah, absolutely. Right, let's I think I'm gonna have to, yeah, okay, that's good. That's better now. It's starting to do stuff. So I don't like the way these start cold and dark, but it's because warm. I prefer them cold and dark. It's because I haven't loaded up in a long time. So what we're gonna do is load cold and dark first, right? Then we're going to hold the menu button to power on the screen. And I'm also going to do a quick check on the config. So aircraft config, so equipment, flight tablet, yes. All that's fine. Okay. SATCOM antenna, why not throw it on? Test package, no. V1, yes. Call outs I'm okay with. Right, that's fine. And then it also started with the doors open, didn't it? Oh, okay. Is the 777 a successor to 747? No. No, the 777 is 777 is it's basically, so there's three versions or variants of it. There's a 777-200. Actually, there's a couple more than that. There's a 777-200 LR, which is a long-range passenger variant. There's a 777-200 ER, which is the extended range passenger variant. There's also a 300 ER, which is an extended range passenger variant. And then there's a 777 F, which is basically a 200 ER, I think, but it's converted into a freighter, which is this one. I think that's all the variants. So the 777's a couple of interesting facts about it actually. It has the largest engines on any plane in the world, or the most powerful, I think it is. So these engines, I'm pretty sure they're either, I'm not sure if they're General Electric. I think they're General Electric, and I think there's a Rolls-Royce variant as well. And they are the largest or the most powerful engines in the world, or something like that. So it's basically it's more efficient, and it goes further than a 747-400 and a 747-8, I believe. So I think you've got like the A380, and then you had 777s in terms of range, and then I think the 787 then became the longer range one, if that makes sense. Something like that. That's probably not entirely right, but something. It's a good big solid aircraft. I see quite a few of these DHLs. I saw a few sitting in Sydney yesterday. I think I saw a few up in Brisbane last week. There were Singapore DHLs actually. Very interesting. Chef, welcome in, mate. Good to see you. Yeah, I'm back, mate. I'm back. Finally. Finally back after a couple of days away. Hope you're well, mate. We're going to attempt to take the 777F out of Rockhampton, which is a regional airport in Australia, Townsville. So it should be alright landing in Townsville. It's an international airport, but not really sure about doing it this way. Anyway, right. I also want to just make sure. So we're in kilos, not pounds. Count Docula, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. I hope you're well. A350-1000 on the way will change the landscape. Oh. Yeah, will. Yeah, will. Yeah, so you've got the... It's interesting, actually, because you've got the A350-1000. Then you've got the 900 ultra long range. And then you've got the 900 as well, so... It's interesting. Probably hop your next flight. Yeah, no worries, mate. I'm an hour away from Townsville. I'll be setting up this. If you want to join now, it's up to you. I got to do a bit of setup here, and then we're an hour away from Townsville. Yeah. I don't know if you saw this, Ritual, as well, but I saw something today that they're launching Sydney to Las Vegas direct. You see that? I think it's 19-hour flight. Maybe, did I get that right? 19 hours? That sounds a bit too far, too long. I know they've got Sydney, London, Melbourne, London, Joburg as well. I think there's four or five direct flights. London, Johannesburg, Sydney, Dallas, Fort Worth. I think there's one, maybe. Sorry, New York. Is there 5 or 6 destinations for Sunrise? Let's see. Got it here handy, actually. You already do LA? Yeah, no, it wasn't LA. It was hang on, I've got it here. I'm pretty sure this is right. I don't know if they're all established routes though, but I know that when they tested it, their test flights, they went they did Sydney, London, JFK or New York, what was the South American one? South American one. Rio de Janeiro? Is that one Rio? And then didn't they do Brisbane to Cape Town, I think? And also Brisbane to Paris, I think, wasn't that one? And then London to Melbourne. The A380 does Dallas. Ah, okay, gotcha. Yeah. Yeah, some so in real life, I've done the London Melbourne route, but I've done it via Perth. So you board a plane in Melbourne, you stop in Perth for an hour, so 4 hours to Perth, and then you reboard the plane and you go from Perth to London, and the Perth to London leg alone is 17 hours. It's the longest flight I've ever been on. 17 hours and 45 minutes. It's insane. Right, I want to save this. State panel save. I'm gonna call that MDA. And then I'm going to set this save state as my automatic load. There we go. So startup state should now be MDA. Perfect. Right. Let's get this thing going. Let's just make sure GSX is running. Perfect. And let's start up here. So we want batteries on, we want APU on, cabin utility, sure, why not? Emergency lights. We also want our nav light, which is already on. Seatbelts and zone spoke on the auto. I need lights. I need panel lights, which I think are down here somewhere. Nige B, welcome in, mate. Good to see you. Hope you're well. What's happening, Nige? Oh, lights. Oh, no, hang on. Battery. Have I no external power? Go wait for the APU. Okay. Ground operations. West ground power, thank you. That's better. There we go. Much better. Right. Got our lights on. Perfect. Nige, we're in Australia. Right. We're gonna go from Townsville to no, we're not. We're going from Rockhampton to Townsville, and we're attempting to do it in the 777F, the crack, because the ATR apparently not working. So there you go. We flew up here into Phoenix from the Gold Coast, and yes, this is what the live weather is like in Australia right now. Almost everywhere. It's fucking insane. Rain everywhere, thunderstorms everywhere, which isn't a bad thing because it's been, you know, hot and dry for so long. All right, let's get this thing set up. So, oh, actually, hang on. I gotta wait for it all to power up, don't I? Yeah, that's the thing about this plane. You gotta let it power up. All right, so that's how we look at our route then. So we're going from. Was there yesterday with Chubby? Oh yeah, cool. Adelaide to Melbourne, nice. All right, get that in. Alright, so this is our flight. Very simple. Up the coast and then down into Townsville. And then on the way back, we're going to fly down to Hamilton Island as our final leg. I'm not sure what to fly on that either. I might even do a 737 flight maybe. Yeah, that's us. We'll sort out our arrival a little bit later, but we're runway 15 on the Paris 5 departure. So let's get it into the tablet. And do we need, what's we need to do here? We'll get to USX to board us. Right, FMC is available now, so let's get this going. Alright, so we're at Yankee Bravo Romeo Kilo. We want our GPS position. Oh, it's already in, isn't it? Yeah, it's already there. Set position. Hang on, clear that. Set. Oh, we don't need it. Okay, all good. Right, let's go route. And I want sim brief, set payload, set fuel. Select that, activate it. Oh, good. Activate anyway. Wait for the route. Right, let's get that loaded. Execute that. Okay, clear out this stuff. Alright, so we're runway 15. And we'll just go flight number FDX 909. That's all good. We can load this shit in already, can't we? So import. Yep. And then we can load this in here. So double click. Oh, actually, hang on. Accept the performance data. Flight level 340, cost index of 59. And need to do our departure. Tari 5. Or Taris 5. Arrival, I reckon, is going to change. I'm probably going to change it because I don't like the look of a tailwind on a 777 flying into Townsville. So let's select a different runway, such as runway 1 or 7. Let's go from runway 1. And then, is it going to give me an arrival? Where is runway 1? Let's see. What runway is this? That's 1 there. Impulse, welcome movement. Good to see you. Thanks for the alert. Much appreciated. I've still got your stream going. I do. Hope you're enjoying your flight. I saw you were doing Melbourne to Adelaide. I'm assuming you're on your way back to Melbourne. I don't know. I'm actually not really sure what route to go for here, or arrival. Probably. Runway 1. Let's see. I don't think I want that one. Or that one. I reckon it's this one. Simbrief give me 19. Did it? Oh, what it give me? Yeah, but it's got a tailwind on 19. I got 19 as well. Yeah, I had 19 as well. Let's go for this one. Add that in. See what it does. Alright, that looks alright. That looks bad. That looks okay. We can probably go direct. You know what I mean? Never seen this command before. I don't know it. I have no idea what that command is. Rituals working some magic. Not according to Flow Pro. Well, according to Navigraph. I'll go by Navigraph. Though might be wrong. Alright, let's do that. So arrivals, runway LSM 1, and I think pump what? Poro 2A. Okay. Right. Let's go legs. Clear that. Clear that. Clear that. And I also want to get rid of limbo. There we go. Perfect. And then let's do the winds. Execute that. Okay. Right, I think we're good to go. Performance. We need performance, do we? Right, data. No. Right, take off. Alright, 15 on the flaps. Oh, this. Why am I not getting? Take off. Import. Import, calculate. Runway ID, we're taking off at a 15. Calculate. Report altitude required, whatever. Okay, there we go. Flaps 5. Interesting. Why can't I put my V speeds in? Maybe the engines need to be started. Actually, you know what? I'm not actually even aligned. That's why. Okay. Right, I think we're loaded. Oh, they're almost loaded. We're almost loaded, so we can get our IP should be on anyway. They did start that. Yeah, it is. So we've got external parking come off. We'll go for our heats. Excuse me. Put them on. Fuel pumps on. Anti-ice is auto. Logo light can come on. Why not? That's for. It's not working. All right. So we're just waiting on our alignment. I forgot to align the bloody thing. So we'll wait for that, and then we're good to go. All right, flight director's on. Our cruise altitude's 340, and let's go weather on one side, terrain on the other. Right, I think our stuff is all boarded. We'll just wait for our alignment. Oh, we've got one more box, one more container. Right, while we're waiting, another beer. Back in a second. Right, they're finished. That's good. Time to align 0. Almost done. Oh, they are connected. Start closing doors now at this point. You know what the Boeing boys say, if it ain't Boeing, they ain't going. Or if it is a Boeing, I ain't going. Time to line, come on. Oh, hang on. It's waiting on me. There we go. Right, we're now aligned. Perfect. Double check everything. Can probably start pushing back now. Let's get our beacon light on. And just do the V speeds. So rotate is 150 almost. So we must be pretty heavy. Let's double check the trim here. Flaps 5. Is that? Can't be right. A 777. That's what they're giving me here. No. Version. Nose left. Remove wheel. Sorry, what? Oh, I know what it is. Parking brake off. So there's no GSX profile for here, so who knows where it's going to put us. Where's Richo? But anyway, let's get this thing started. Right, engine 2. Is the bleed on? Yeah, it is. Okay. Oh, do you know what I forgot to pick? I forgot to pick up the 777 Boris sounds, by the way. Again, there's no GSX profile. So, yep. That's what's happening there. Alright, let's get the fuel in. Start up the second engine as well. You can start these engines at the same time. In the Boeing. Or in the 777 anyway. Still a bit nervous about this 5 flaps. I might go 15. I want a faster, a shorter, yeah, takeoff speed because.
Cockpit to ground. We have a good engine start. You can
Fuel in.
disconnect.
Mighty engine started. Spray, look. So when I was sitting looking out the window at the airport yesterday, that's all I could see was just spray and spray and spray of water. Oh, look, Richard's in the ATR. Fucking show off. I love the ATR too. Such a plane. Right, there we go. We're started up. Look at the spray on the. How cool is that? Look at these effects. That's all native sim effects now. It used to be, well, funny enough, it used to be called sim FX. That's all native in 24 now. How good's that? All right, let's get going. Okay, what else do we have to do? We need to finish setting up. So hydraulics on, pumps on. I think that's it. Taxi lights on. TCAS on. APU off. Doors manual. I think I can set those to arm, can't I? Door management arm all. And let's run the clock. Brakes to RTO. Flaps 15. That would be 5. That's about 15. Let's go. Battle's working. One of my favorite airliners to fly, especially off stream, like just solo. Hang on a second. That does not look like a suitable taxiway for me. We'll make it work. Is this plane, especially the freighter variant as well. I could just jump into this every day and just do a world trip in it. I have to say, it's the 777 is one of my absolute favorites. Absolute favorites. I don't know what it is about it. It just, I love it.
Approaching runway 22.
Hell, we going here? We need to be. Oh, this is a back taxi, is it? Right, okay. This moody, shitty weather. It's great. This is what Australia looks like right now. It's fucking terrible. Sydney was like this yesterday. Your side, maybe? Oh, East Coast, yeah. Okay, fair enough, logo. East Coast.
Approaching runway 22.
We'll get there eventually. What, the weather? So Brisbane got hit with storms last week before. Sydney was pretty bad last night. Melbourne got hit this afternoon. We had a thunderstorm today that lasted about 3 hours. And it was like dry thunder, dry lightning and stuff for a couple of hours, and then the rain came, but the rain wasn't that heavy. It's not bad. We need rain though. We desperately need rain for a few weeks now, or for a few months now. This is exactly what it was like yesterday, taking off out of Sydney. Spray. The only thing I think that I would want them to really fix and zoom up to 5 here is the lights during the day on the aircraft. Really want them to get that fixed. Actually, speaking of which, I'll have my landing lights on, not the strobes. But even when I put them on, like, you know what I mean? Like, I want this thing lit up like a Christmas tree, you know? Right, here we go. We're ready. Right, leg number 2. Let's do it.
On runway 15 remaining. 8,300 feet.
Feet? Fuck, what's that in meters? Why wasn't the ATR work? Nice. One. Rotate. Ah, there was fucking loads of them. I don't even know why I was worried. You're up. Oh, way too high. flaps up. The weather. The weather's fantastic, isn't it? I love it. The wipers need to work. Look, it's IFR with this fizz. Yeah. I love this weather though. I love this shit. It makes it more interesting. You know what I mean? Like, it's terrible visibility, but it's great. You know. The weather system's working in this as well. See? It's pretty cool. It's really cool. Can't see a thing. Oh, here we go. This is what it was like yesterday. So it was really dull and dark in Sydney on the ground, it's pissing down rain. And as soon as you broke through the clouds, gorgeous. Kind of forgot how much I missed the 777, to be honest with you. I love this plane. Carl, welcome in. Hi, first time chatter. How are you? Happy Friday. Hope you're well. We've just taken off out of Rockhampton and we're headed for Townsville. I'm good. I'm glad it's Friday, to be honest with you. It's been a long week, so happy we're here for Flight Sim Friday. We're close enough on 10,000, so it's knock our landing lights and our taxi lights off. Take our logo light off as well. And over to standard pressure. You want VATSIM? No, I've got say intentions running in the background. Actually, you know what? I forgot to start it. Oh, it's recognized we're headed for cruise. Yeah, I've got say intentions running. I'll stick it on the co-pilot. Not on VATSIM, no. I will get back into VATSIM though, and I will do it on stream as well. I just haven't had a chance to do a couple of flights on VATSIM, but I wanna wait for when Sim and Sav is controlling. I go easy on me, or Saki or someone. There are people that I know are controlling. You know what I mean? Busy or Saki or all those guys, because they're very good. Just to get used to it again. I haven't done VATSIM in about must be about a year and a half now. You know. And to tell you the truth, actually, I probably need to spend a bit more time in Flight Sim and flying the planes again, and put myself into scenarios whereby I'm used to when it comes to VATSIM. Like, for instance, if they ask me to go into a hold, I just have to remember how to do it and that sort of thing. You know what I mean? I just sort of catch up with that sort of stuff. You know. Why did you stop flying VATSIM at work? I started streaming. Actually, and I used to fly on VATSIM offline, and I really enjoyed it. But I found that I had to really concentrate on it, and then I started streaming, and talking to chat and doing VATSIM at the same time just wasn't really working for me. So I ended up. It was probably a bit too overwhelming. You know what I mean? So I ended up just moving away from VATSIM. I really enjoy VATSIM, like I really did. I used to fly it a long time ago in X-Plane 11, and then on 2020 a little bit, and actually, you know what? I don't think I've actually flown on VATSIM in 2024 at all. Milk Run Monday stream and VATSIM, then that'll get you used to it. Fucking right, it will. Absolutely. Yeah, I'm pretty familiar with it. So I just need to. It's just practice again. You know what I mean? Just jump back in again. Welcome in, by the way. Happy Friday. I'm just thinking. I actually don't think I did. I don't think I've been on VATSIM in 2024 at all. The last time I was on VATSIM, I'm pretty sure was October 2024. Pretty sure. So there you go. But I will do it. I'll definitely do it. I'll just get used to doing the flight sim streams again, you know. Where's Rachel? Oh, there he is. My cruise is only, yeah, it's I think you're going to be about 25 minutes behind me. Is it late right now in Aussie land? 10:30 on Friday. No, that's not too late. 10:30. That's not too bad. It's Friday night as well, so plan for the weekend is because I've been away all week. The plan is we're going to so I'll finish we'll land here in Townsville. We're going to jump into either the Baron, Black Square Baron, or MH60. Probably the Baron, actually. We'll jump into the Baron. No, we'll jump into the MH60. We'll take the helicopter. And we'll go and check out Impulse's Townsville version 2, which I'm pretty sure I have installed. I'll be raging if I don't. I'm pretty sure I've got that installed. Then we'll fly back to the airport and then we'll do our final flight down to Hamilton Island. I'll probably do it in maybe the iFly or the 737 PMDG. I'm not sure which one yet. Yeah, I might go for the iFly. I haven't done the iFly in a while. And then that'll do us for tonight. So that'll still take a little while. Like what have we got left on this flight? 40 minutes, 35 minutes. Say 40 minutes. By the time we are around Townsville and stuff, it's gonna be another half an hour on top of that. And then we've got our final flight, which is about an hour as well. So there's no rush. Then tomorrow, I'm not sure what time I'm going to start tomorrow. At the latest, it'll be about 7 p.m. I'll be back in Star Citizen. We've got an event planned for tomorrow night. It starts at 10 p.m. my time. So it'll be with our friends Halcyon. It's a resource and mining type event. So it's going to be. I don't think there's going to be any combat unless we get ganked or something. So it's going to be pretty chill. It should be pretty good. I think I'm bringing an Idris for logistics or support or something. So we'll get us a chance to get the Idris out or make an excuse to get the Idris out, which would be good. And then Sunday, we'll do a bit of FPS and a bit of hangar looting and shooting in Star Citizen. Richo, the event starts at 10 p.m. our time. I'll be streaming. I'll start streaming at the latest 7 p.m. But I might do a longer stream tomorrow and start during the day. I just haven't. It just depends on what I can get done in the morning. If we can get things organized and done out of the way in the morning, then I'll do a longer stream. So just keep an eye on Discord for the announcements. There's the link for anyone that doesn't have it. Yeah, just keep an eye on that. So I haven't done a long stream in a while, so I'm definitely going to do a long stream this weekend. And I'm definitely I'm trying to do a long stream this weekend, as in tomorrow, and I'm definitely going to do one next weekend, because next weekend's a long public holiday, long weekend. Do I have to RSVP for an Idris seat? Yeah, they're pretty tight, mate. And Idris, you know, like I guess it's a bit of a tight squeeze in the Idris, to be honest with you. I'm not really sure if you're going to get one. So, for anyone that doesn't know, the Idris is the largest ship in the game, so that's me taking the piss. Yeah, just let go on to Halcyon and let them know that you're going to take part, but just jump in when with me anyway. We'll not be in I don't think we're going to be in the Nova Discord. It'll be a different Discord for the start of the event. Yeah, so I'm looking forward to that. Something a little bit different. We haven't done a mining type event in a while, so it'll be good to take part in that. Next weekend, there's also an event being planned as well by our friends at Stars. That's the Scans. Yeah, so that's the Star Citizen Australian New Zealand group. Oh, excuse me. They're planning a hunt the Idris again, but Nova's going to be defending the Idris, whereas last time we were attacking the Idris. So so watch the space for that one. That should be good. And that'll continue our line of events that we have been doing every single Saturday for the last, I think, 4 weeks now. This will be the 4th one in a row. Got one next week. It'll be 5. I've no doubt that April will want to redo his one that we didn't finish last week. So I could do 6 weeks in a row of events, which would be great. And then when there's a week that there isn't one, I'll probably plan one and do one for the crack. So yeah, it should be good. So yeah, no, Halcyon is tomorrow's event. Scans is next week's event, and then it'll probably be an over event after that again. Is what I'm thinking. So yeah, so that's tomorrow. Sunday, FPS Star Citizen. Monday, no stream. I'll be watching the Flight Simmers, some streamers. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Star Citizen as normal. And then back to Flight Sim Friday, and then we've got an event. So basically, Flight Sim Fridays is the main Friday night feature. Saturdays we'll have an event on, so usually it'll be, when there's an event, it'll probably be like mid-afternoon Saturdays. Tomorrow's a night event because it's it's a European event, so it's nighttime for us. Whereas I think next Saturday week is going to be, I think it's going to be in the afternoon. Not entirely sure. I don't think the time's been set yet, but I'll definitely let you know. Then every second Sunday, so not this Sunday but next Sunday, on a fortnightly basis, we'll have our podcast, and that starts at around 8 p.m, 7 p.m. So that'll be the Sunday night stream, and that's the rotation moving forward. So Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Star Citizen, Friday Flight Sim, Star Citizen event on a Saturday, followed by maybe a Flight Sim stream Saturday night. And then Sunday night, Star Citizen on one week, and then the following Sunday would be the podcast. That's our rotation for the next little while. We'll see how we go. And just a reminder for anyone on YouTube, and also I think are we on TikTok tonight? No, we're not on TikTok tonight. For people who are following or watching on YouTube, and for anyone who's not following on Twitch. If when we hit 1,000 followers on Twitch, which we're only 183 away. 183 away. The idea is that we will be doing a giveaway, 3 giveaways, an Aviators edition of Flight Sim, which is like a $360 copy, and then a Star Citizen Salvation starter pack, which I have got. So that'll be a copy of the game plus the Salvation ship plus a few other bits and pieces. And then we're also going to give away, that'll be for Twitch. Oh, sorry, what did I say? 183? I meant 83. 83. Sorry, 83 followers away. Yes, 83. Thank you. 83 followers away from 1,000 on Twitch. And then we'll also be doing a monthly bundle giveaway as well. So, so that's the idea. So there you go. $917 followers on Twitch already. I can't believe that. Once we do these giveaways as well, by the way, I'm gonna go back to a monthly giveaway. So not sure what the prize will be. But I'm gonna go back to monthly giveaway. What I'll do from a Flight Sim perspective, I'm probably just gonna hit up a couple of developers and see if they'll give us some stuff to give away. I know Impulse give us something to give away already, which is really amazing. So yeah, we'll probably do that as well. And then it means that hopefully every, maybe last Friday of the month or something like that, we've got some scenery or planes or whatever to showcase and show off. I think I'll probably continue the starter pack giveaways in Star Citizen because it's a way to get more people into the game. It's a way for me to recruit my crew for the interests. So instead of paying for AI crew, I can just drag people into the game kicking and screaming. You know what I mean? We're only 23 minutes from our arrival, so we're at cruise. So let's
down to flight level 220, Qantas 6662.
check out and see where our top it sends 80 miles away, so that's not too bad. That's good. Still have a cloud at 16,000 feet. Holy shit. Wow. Yeah, that weather is crazy. Here's a question. I have a $1,400 flight credit with Qantas, and I need to use it before October. Obviously, there's lots of time, but I would prefer to use it probably. Well, I don't know when. I'm not really sure. But the question is, where should it go? That's the question. So I was thinking maybe going over to the Warbirds over Wanaka in New Zealand. I know Two-Tone Murphy's going to that, so I was thinking maybe over there, get a few pints. But I'm also kind of thinking I don't need to use a flight credit for that. I can go over there for work and then just, you know, stay for a couple of days. You know what I mean? But yeah, anyone got any recommendations? I don't want to do Bali. Yeah, I don't know where to go. That would be pretty amazing. Yeah, I can arrange that pretty handy, Richard, to be honest with you. I'm also thinking I might as well book it now as well, because Qantas have got a double status, double points thing on. I don't need the status credits, but I could do with the points for upgrades and shit. Yeah, so they've got that. So if I book it, and I think if I book it by, I think it's Tuesday, then I can get the double points. So yeah, so I'm thinking, seriously thinking about where I should go. Not sure where. Yeah, I haven't been to New Zealand, and I think it's I don't know if it was this time last year or no, it was last Easter. Last Easter I think it was, or maybe the year before. I can't remember. Yeah, so I'm definitely due to go back over. Just not sure. Yeah, I think if I'm going to go to New Zealand in March, I'll probably just book it. I'll do it through work. I'm thinking more kind of May, June time, when it gets a bit colder, to disappear somewhere. You know what I mean? A couple of days. I've seen a bit of hiking there. Oh yeah. You've done a bit of hiking there? Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what to do. Yeah, last time I was in New Zealand, I've been to Christchurch a couple of times, and I've only been to Auckland once. Didn't like Auckland at all. Don't mind Christchurch, it's okay. Didn't like Auckland whatsoever. If I am going to go back though, I do want to jump in a car and actually, you know, go to a few different places. So spend a few days there. Chef, I'm going to jump into the MH60 and fly around Townsville when we land, and then the final flight is probably going to be either. I'm thinking maybe the iFly. I'm thinking the iFly. We'll be flying into Hamilton Island, so it can't be anything too big. Kind of want to fly the A340 again, like. Honestly, I'm loving that plane at the minute. Absolutely loving it. Citation X would be perfect. Yeah, Citation X. Actually, you know what? I'll have to pick that up. I haven't got that yet. So you have to get that. Right, well, must be close to the top of the sand here. 25 miles. 30 miles. Done both ends for touring. Prefer south end. It's very easy to grab a car and pick up a few spots. And day trips. Yeah, that's what I thought. Mate. I thought that South Island was a lot more appealing than North, to be honest with you. I think you'll enjoy it. Tony was skeptical before getting it, and now he loves it. Yeah, I'm a little bit like that too. I'm not really a business jet kind of guy. However, yeah. Where did you get a contrail? Here's a question as well, actually. Here's one for you. What about this? Speaking of Project Sunrise, would anybody be interested in doing a Project Sunrise flight? Right? Like, let's say we did Sydney to London. Would that interest anybody? To do that flight. If we pick the what's Project Sunrise? So Project Sunrise is what what Qantas called their ultra long haul test flights for flying the A350 1000, which they're introducing. I think it's next year. So they're basically going to be flying direct from Sydney to London, Melbourne to London, South Africa, Cape Town to Brisbane, Paris to Brisbane, and JFK or New York to Sydney, something like that. Actually, that's not a bad one. Sydney to New York. Late 26, probably 27. Yeah. I've purchased 12 times A350 1000 aircraft. I'm thinking, why don't we? Because the A350 1000 is obviously in the sim. So what if we picked like maybe Easter weekend or something, and we do a live on stream flight. So effectively, it would end up being a 24-hour stream. I haven't done one of those in a while, actually. I'd have to plan it all right, because I could be sitting in cruise for fucking 19 hours. So I'd have to plan it properly. Like play games and watch videos and that sort of shit. But let me know if that's that's a great idea, man. That is a great idea. Now we're talking. Well, we could do an extra extended longer edition of the podcast. That's a great idea. Right, now we're on to something. Jimmy Snugs, welcome in. I was lurking a little bit in your stream earlier, mate. No idea what you're playing. Not a clue. But I hope you're well. Marbles on stream? Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, marbles and I don't know. Whatever else. Yeah, I reckon that's what we'll do. Yeah. Hope you're well. It was an oldie. It was an oldie. Yeah, I didn't recognize it. Was it retro? Called retro? Somebody called? Didn't recognize it at all. You like the old school games, don't you? Oh, it was Rugrats? Shit, I actually played Rugrats on the PS1. I didn't even pick that up. Fuck me. Cool. If you all get your hands on some Guitar Hero controllers, you could play Clone Hero. It has full band support, so you can do drums or vocals and shit. Fucking hell, now we're talking. Okay. I used to have Guitar Hero and Rock Band and all. Rugrats is the GOAT Nicktoon, yeah. Dogs serenading us would be all time. Well, speaking of which, it's funny you mentioned that, Chef. I actually I have 12 songs almost good to go, original songs. Almost good to go. I just need to make a few tweaks on a few of them, but in the next couple of weeks or months, there will be an MDA album coming out. Mixtape dropping. I'm on a retro vibe at the moment. It's called Rugrats the Studio Tour. It's the only one for PlayStation, so it must have been the one you played. Yeah. Whatever the PlayStation was, I played that one. Yeah, I can barely remember it though. Good as fuck. Yeah. I think I've got the track list settled. I've got about 25 songs that I haven't released that are finished, and I just need to tweak a couple of minor things. And I thought, fuck it, you know what? I haven't actually recorded anything in 4 years, so I might as well just try them out there, see what happens. Right, we are descending down into Townsville. Forgot this. Yeah, I reckon if we can get maybe 3 or 4 people, see if we can get Pogs, you know, a couple of others, we'll do a Project Sunrise flight, Sydney to New York or Melbourne to London. Melbourne to London I've done in real life. Also doing that route is kind of like, I don't know if I should do that route. So anyway, we'll maybe do a toss up. Yeah. And then we can have a podcast live during cruise. We'll play some games, do marbles and what have you. Yeah, it could be fun. We'll do it almost like a subathon type stream as well. Put the discount on, you know, do all that stuff. We'll do some giveaways. Fuck, maybe that'll be the 1,000 follower celebration stream. Do the giveaway of the Aviators edition. I reckon that's the way to do it. Yep, I think I'll plan something. I'll plan something. That's one with the old thing. The old games controls never feel like how I remember. Yeah. Games where I can't rotate the camera independent of the character are brutal. It feels so unnatural. And it's funny because whenever they actually introduced that ability, it was like, what the fuck is this? Trying to run and turn the camera at the same time is brutal. It's funny how you get used to things, you know what I mean? It was jarring when it first got introduced. Yeah, it was. Our ability to turn processed thought into muscle memory is pretty incredible. Some of us anyway. Yeah. It is actually interesting how you just things you forget but you can still do. Like riding a bike. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Captain Yash, welcome in. First time chatter. Hello. Happy Friday. Hope you're well. We are descending into Townsville.
With some laughing, crying emojis. Because life is both joyful and a bit teary, isn't it?
That's Pogs. We're descending into Townsville in the 777. And then we're going to check out Impulse Simulations Townsville scenery. And then we're going to head down to Hamilton Island after that for our final flight. Rachel, how did you get ahead of me? Shit. Must be gunning it. And we're in the mighty PMDG 777F. Oh, you went direct. Okay. I'm in the 777 passenger variant. I love it. Absolutely love it. I was going to take the 200 LR, but I don't know. I love the freighter. I do love the freighter. I know it's the same, pretty much the same plane, like just a freighter version. But I don't know what it is. I'm preferring the 200 LR these days, even over the 300 ER for some reason. No idea why. But I was saying earlier on, this is the one plane I could do a world tour in, no problem. You know, such a great plane. Lately, I've been falling in love with Boeing than Airbus. Interesting. Yeah, it's if you had to ask me, if you had have asked me a couple of years ago, Boeing or Airbus, I would have said Boeing. I was always a Boeing person, always. But you know what? I love the Airbus too. Like that A340 of any builds is phenomenal. I like flying the A350 as well. I love flying the 320s. Rixie, thank you very much for your 4 months, mate. Much appreciated. Thank you. Absolute legend. Thank you very much, mate. Cheers. I would lift my glass, but I've run out. More in the fridge. Thank you, mate. Much appreciated. Yeah, Loco, I don't know. I think at this stage, I love Boeing, and this is kind of sound too, you know, too easy. I love Boeing and I love Airbus, and I love the fact that I'm able to go from one to the other. Fucking hell, what's going on? Hype train? Holy shit! Briggsy started a new hype train. Absolute legend like that. 31% of a level 1. Riggsy, thank you very much for starting that hype train all by yourself. Thank you, mate. Much appreciated. You're an absolute legend. Oh no's it's the godfather of Perth wrestling. Steve Storm. I don't know who that is. I'm in love with the 777-300 ER variant more than anything. Yeah, so I'm used to flying in that plane in real life quite a lot. The Emirates one. Very familiar with that plane. Riggsy, thanks again for the 4 months, mate. Much appreciated. Thank you. Right, what have we got to do here? Let's see. We're close enough to put our lantern lights on. Let's get them on. Chef, and I missed that showcase with the Tolus A340, but I'm definitely going to go watch it. I knew it was coming. I didn't realize it was a Tolus and Aerosoft. I didn't realize they partnered with Aerosoft, which is a little bit worrying actually. Worth a watch. Yeah, no, Tolus is, they're amazing, right? They're unreal. It'll be interesting how they fit into the flight sim world, as in the Microsoft flight sim world, as opposed to X-Plane. Right, local pressure. What else we got? I think we're good. I would hope Tolus would hold Aerosoft to their standard. Reputation means much more, or so much in this industry. It's funny because Aerosoft used to be amazing. And then they just fell apart, you know. But I agree. I hope that I hope Tolus don't take any of their shit. Hopefully they're looking at this as a potential to return to glory. Yeah, I hope so too. If they do a good job, I mean, it's kind of, I'm sort of like, oh, hang on. We're good. I'm kind of looking at it now going, well, any builds have done such a great job of the A340. I go, fuck, do we need another one now at this point? I mean, the answer is yes, we need more planes. We always need more planes, but yeah, I hope it blows the any builds one out of the water. To be honest, I hope it does. And look, no one told us. Probably will. But again, first plane in flights in Microsoft Flight Sim, so who knows? Who knows?
Upstate 330, Delta. Direct Glenzawa. Cleared for the RNAV runway 10 approach. Descend and maintain altitude at 4,000 feet until established.
Down to 4,000 cleared for the RNAV 10 approach, Sunstate 330 Delta.
Riggsy, thank you for the level 1 hype treatment. Thank you very much. Legend. Right, we're about to make our final turn, so I'm just going to go approach mode on. So I used to come up to Townsville quite a bit, IRL as well. Haven't been here in a while actually. I think 2021 was the last time I was in Townsville, I think. And it was great though, because we took I jumped into a Cessna Caravan, and we took a flight from when was it? Where was it? It was from Proserpine, I think, out to we flew around the Great Barrier Reef, I think, or was it Bowen? One of the two. Funny how some drops 10 subs, and I just renew my sub and get a hype train. It might have been counting the two. I'm not really sure. I don't know. I don't know how the hype trains work. Like they're a bit mental. They're a bit mental. That's one thing about. That's the one thing that's been determined. You have to buy a Boeing to get a good one. The native ones are sort of meh. Yeah, true. Yeah, like PMDG. The iFly is great as well, right? We might fly that on the last leg, but the PMDG Boeings are pretty. They're pretty amazing. Like they are pretty great. And the one thing I would say about PMDG is that when they release their product, there's usually it's 99% solid, you know, stable. I think by memory, the 777 when it released, it had that WASM issue. Was also another. There was another WASM issue. I don't know about the 737, but 777 had WASM issues, and it took a couple of updates to fix. But for the most part, it was okay. I tried streaming Flight Sim the other day. OBS didn't like it. I dropped my quality setting. It's funny, Nifty, I was just looking at my OBS there, and yeah, 0 drop frame, 7,000 kilobits per second. The CPU's on at 2.6%, 60 FPS. We notch flaps here. Yeah, I don't know. It's not sure, man. Not sure. Could be anything, I suppose. Or encoding overloaded dropped in game settings as well. I cranked all my game settings. And in fact, I should probably bring them up a little bit more. Might be scenery. Well, one of the things that I did on Chef's recommendation was I put in add-ons linker and I got rid of all my scenery. And I've only turned on scenery that I need now. Made a big difference. Made a big difference for me. I still need to do a reinstall of the sim though, to be honest with you, but it did definitely make a big difference. Right, let's start slowing down. And we also have a good capture, so we're looking good. Add-ons like okay. Yes, it's good, mate. Now the only thing I'll say though is it's not picking up my GSX profiles. That's the only thing, which is very annoying. So I gotta fix that. I gotta work out what that is, what's wrong. But apart from that, it's pretty good. Yeah, it's pretty good. Can't complain. Rich Obit is here. Right, let's go gear down.
maintain flight level 130.
The fuck was that?
Flight level 130, Jet X9 or 782.
Been using from initial release. Oh, you're smarter than I am, Richo. I haven't. I've only been using it for about a week. It's brilliant though. Makes a huge difference, like. IKO, Yankee Bravo Tango Lima is the IKO for Townsville. I think it's at exclamation point info. If you try that, it might give you a better some data. Alright, here we go. Alright, there you are. Nearest airport is no, the nearest airport's actually Yankee Bravo Tango Lima.
1000.
Right. It looks like we don't have any wind.
Traffic. Traffic.
Here we go. My aircraft. Fuck me. How do you stop that alarm?
Approaching runway 1. Caution! Caution!
You stop the alarm? The hell? Oh, got it. I don't have any scenery for Townsville Airport, by the way. I don't even have any freeware. I don't think. This is just default.
100. 50. 30. 20.
Long landing. Very long landing. We're down. Much better than the last one, even though it was long. Still much better. What side are we going off? This way. Yeah, so we've no... I don't think there is any decent Townsville scenery, unfortunately. I'll leave that one on, actually.
Approaching runway 19.
No paid scenery. That landing rate would have been minus 100. Yeah, Townsville's I've been waiting for scenery coming out for a while. I did have freeware, I think. Maybe, but this is obviously not it. But yeah, 241 and a 777. That's I'll take it. I'll take it. Not bad. It was a bit long, like, but not bad. Right, APU starting. I was thinking about the podcast on the 8th. I have a background remover plugin, but it's shit, and I don't have NVIDIA, so I can't use the native tool. You don't need it, mate. I can do it for you. So you know, the people who have been on before, they've just had their normal camera, like with the background and stuff, and then I do it. I actually take it out for you, so you don't need to worry about it.
Approaching runway 25.
Right, we'll roll in here beside Richo.
Approaching runway 25. Approaching runway 25.
There we go. Welcome to Townsville. Right, APU should be running, so we shall shut this bird down. Knock all this stuff off. Well, just that. So when you actually land in Townsville in real life, this always stands out. This wee hill here. It does. Oh, a chef. Right, I'm gonna jump in a helicopter, and we're gonna go check out some Townsville landmarks by Impulse Simulations. So let's do that, and then we shall head down to Hamilton Island in something else, and of course, yes, I will be checking out. I will be flying the MH60, my favorite. Oh yeah. Always forget to remove the covers and the tags. Shocks either. Let's see. That's us. Right, let's sort out the time. So we'll bring that back. Want to hop in?
Set parking brakes to request ground services.
They are set. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. I forgot that the default for parking brake is like basically Control E. Sick. Oh well. Never mind. I love starting this thing up too. Bastards. Well, let's make sure it's all good to go. So fire that forward, 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 forward. APU should be on, batteries on, start power, powered on for now. Actually, no, APU's on. Put that on. It's the APU starting. Let's go. Torpedo heat's on. What else do we need? Hydraulics on. The generator's on. And then what we want to do is we want to get the engine started, but they haven't actually started yet. I think the controls are they here? Ignition. Go. Start. Fuel in. Not starting. The hell? Right, something's happened to my sequence here. It's something not right. The APU's on. What the hell's happened here? Oh, here we go. Starting up now. Right. But right, fuel in, fuel in. Here we go. Alright, we're getting somewhere. Alright, so we want this stuff on. We want videos on, comms, IFF. What else do we want? What else do we want? Oh, stabulator. Where's that? Auto control, yep, on. Why is that field? Why is that field? Hang on. How do we fix that? Light display is field. Gen 1, Gen 2, low. Okay, so they're not on. Hang on. Oh, they're not on too. 1, 2 on. Yep. APU can come off now. Right. Oh, that's fine. Okay, so we want bright, both, day. It's all good. And the lights on. How do we fix this? How do I fix that? I've never had this feel on me in here before, you know. I'm not really sure how we do that. Oh, fuck me, look at that there. That's cool. Ah, chef, thanks on YouTube, mate. Thank you. Fuck, I don't know what I've done here. So these are automatic flight controls, so it's not that. This is fuel management, so it's not that. On the center console, find the CPTR power and EGI switches. CPTR. Oh, is it these ones down here that I haven't switched on? Ah, there we go. Yes. Turn off 4 on after a few seconds, it will display. Okay. Yeah, I think it's those, isn't it? EGI, yep. What else we need? Should be it. Yeah, that's it. Thank you, Chef. Nicely done. Right, here we go. Let's go check out Townsville. Alright, let's do it. Jackson, welcome in. See you, mate. 07s. Right. Found the wrong way. It's that way, isn't it? It's right here. Oh. Is that a camera? I've never seen that camera working before. That's good.
Approaching runway 7. Caution, caution.
Here we go. This rudder seems very easy to spin around. It's not normally as easy as this for some reason. I'm not really sure why it's so easy. Here we go. Do you have scenery here? Yeah, I do. Yeah, I do. I'm just trying to work out. I'm not sure if this is version 1 or version 2 of the Townsville landmarks. But it's by Impulse Simulations. Watching earlier, and he showed me the trailer last week. I wanted to check it out. So, all these buildings are all custom models, and then like all of them. I've actually stayed in that quest, by the way. that exact hotel there. Right. So see this hotel. What do you see? Oh, it's fucking this thing rapid. Right. So see this hotel. See that one with the pink roof there, right? There's something not right about this helicopter, by the way. It seems too easy to control or something. I don't know what I've done with it, but see this hotel here, west. So I've stayed in this on this side as well, because I'll tell you how I know. I remember see this place here below the helicopter. That is a place, I think it's called O'Shanigans or Shanigans or something like that. It's an Irish pub, right? And I do remember waking up each morning to that view as well of the marina. Lovely. This is actually in the city. Don't hit the fucking tree. Oh my god, I hit the tree. So this is in the city. Yeah, so there you go. I've stayed in that building. How'd you get the camera in the MFD? Mine's all melted. I got the camera by clicking on FLIR, I think it was. Yep. So what's that? Something infrared. It's cool, isn't it? So, and I've spent a bit of time down here at the marina and stuff as well, and also along the the boardwalk, Esplanade sort of thing. You can walk all the way along it. This here, sort of like nice restaurants and cafes and stuff along here. Lovely. Forward looking infrared. Thanks, Loco. Forward looking infrared. And then you've also got Maggie Island there out on the right hand side. So I've taken the ferry over there. And I've spent a bit of time at Horseshoe Bay. Horseshoe Bay. Forward looking infrared, thermal imaging technology used in aircraft. There you go. Yeah, I do like coming up to Townsville now, I have to say. I have to get back up again. I haven't been up in a long time. So this is Impulse Simulations Townsville version. I think it's version 2. I think it's version 2. All these 3D 3D, all these custom objects, custom buildings, the boat, the freighter, all this stuff. I've been up here in a long time. Flying helicopters with head tracking something else. Yeah, for me it's cool. Like it works great. It works really well. For me it's I need the up and down sort of more. I need to be more sensitive. But no, it is pretty cool. It's pretty cool. The stadium. Queensland Country Bank Stadium. Right, you know what we'll do? Let's head over to Magnetic Island. Let's go there. I wish so badly someone would make an NFL stadiums pack. They look like shit in the sim. Yeah, that would actually be pretty cool. So I've taken the ferry over here, IRL, as well. Is that down there? Spent the day here. Brilliant. Such a great place. Spent the whole day at Horseshoe Bay. Just got drunk. Brilliant. Kind of want to go back now. Somewhere to go with your Qantas credit in the winter. Yeah, don't know. I think yeah, I don't know. We have an office in town, so I can make an excuse to go there. That's why I used to go up all the time for work. It's great. But I'd stay for a couple of extra days, you know. Go to drive down to Early Beach and stuff, you know what I mean? Rocking that Massachusetts. I love this. I love this livery. Love it. Cape Cod one. Class. There's no scenery for here. Oh shit. Hang on. I don't know if this is Horseshoe Bay or what. I don't think it is. But you've got all these different like kind of coves and stuff. It's pretty cool. Actually, this might be Horseshoe Bay. Where don't you have an office? Yeah, we've got offices everywhere, mate. Everywhere. Everywhere. Very subtropical here, isn't it? It bangs. Yeah, it's class. On the north side of the island. Also on the north side. Oh, this is it here. Is this it here? So basically, it's just this little kind of street. And there's a couple of pubs. This might be it here. And HS Bay, Horseshoe Bay. Yeah. I'm not sure if this is it, but like if it is, then there's just like a couple of pubs here, and it's you just sit, you know, outside and chill out and have a few beers. Great. No, oops. Only been to mainland Tasmania so far. Right? Yeah, I've been to Tassie once. Twice. Flew into Launceston and drove down to Hobart. And then I flew into Hobart a couple of times. I love that you know where most of the good pubs are. Yeah, I know, it's ridiculous, isn't it? I stayed in this place. Here's the nearest pub. I can tell you as well that place outside the Quest in Townsville actually sells Guinness, and it's an Irish pub. And I walked in and pint of Guinness, please. And I think I've got a rule: don't drink Guinness in Queensland ever, because every time I've tried Guinness in Queensland, it's been a disaster. So anyway, go into this place, O'Shannigan's or Shannassy's or whatever it's called, and the girl behind the pump starts pouring the Guinness, and she pours the whole thing full, complete. And I said, no, that's not how you pour it. And I sort of pushed it back, and I was about to say, you need to I can show you how to do it. And she lifted the pint and slammed it down in front of me, and half it went everywhere. And she goes, that's how we pour it here. I went, okay then, bye-bye. Just left and went somewhere else. Fucking crazy. because you're not supposed to pour the fruit Guinness all at once. So that wasn't clear. Right, let's head back to. I'm gonna head back to the airport, and then we're gonna hop into. We're gonna hop into. I'm gonna say it. The PMDG 737 or the iFly 737. Talk about lack of service. Yeah, it was pretty poor, Jackson. To be honest with you. Look, see for the most part, Australia's pretty good, like pretty good on service. But that was pretty poor. One of the best places on service, by the way, is London. Never experienced customer service like in my life. Absolutely brilliant. I remember back in the day, it used to be 3 pours. Nowadays, for quite a while, it's 2 pours. Used to be 3 pours. Remember that? Yeah, so you pour to, isn't it I think you pour to, the bottom of the harp. So you pull the pump back, pour to the bottom of the harp, let it settle for 2 minutes, and then top it off by pushing forward, which activates the nitrogen in the pump. That's the top up from the bottom of the harp to the top of the glass, if I remember correctly. That's the 2 pours. I don't remember it being 3 pours. That'd be interesting. Halfway, about 3/4, then top up. Okay, so you pour halfway, then you pour again 3/4, and then top up. Okay. I don't think I've ever seen that done. Or at least I don't remember it being done. Wow. Oh, Rachel, thanks for hopping on YouTube, man. It was a long time, 30 plus years. Yeah, that's why I don't remember it. Maybe it was specific to one place. Yeah, I don't know. You could be right. I do remember. I think I remember when did they put the widgets in the can? And I think I remember that happening. There was a whole big thing about it. It was a whole big deal. I temporarily halted the multi-streaming. My upload speed is in the gutter. 13 megasecond. Shit. Yeah, okay. It's not good. Well, I'm only doing Twitch and YouTube at the minute. I'm doing 7,000 to Twitch and 24,000 to YouTube. So YouTube you get 2K, Twitch you get 1080. Basically. Damn, dude, has more going to YouTube than my entire output. I'm moving to Australia. My download is a gig and my upload's 400 meg. And I think I pay $130 a month for it. Something like that. Gig up, gig down. Nice. 32 a month. Wow. Fucking hell. That's cheap. That is cheap, mate. Fucking hell. That's like $65. Wow. I'm paying twice that. And so I'm on the same. So me and Tony have the same provider. But luckily, so far, I haven't really had that many issues with him at all. Yeah, that's mad cheap. It is mad cheap. Fucking right, it is. But for what he's getting, that's pretty good going, Nifty, yeah. Rogan stream to every social media under the sun if his hardware allows it. Well, that's the thing. Like, it's realistically, that's the limitation. It's the hardware usually. Tony's last issues were router related. Yeah, he got a new router from Saki, didn't he? Shout out Saki for saving the day on that one. Yeah, you remember that? Funny enough, he ended up getting exactly the same router that I've got, the Acer Wi-Fi 7. So I think we're all using that router. That's funny, isn't it? It's a great router though, to be fair. That wasn't very soft. Alright, let's kill this. This bad boy. What's this here? Crew change or end of operation? Oh shit. Wow. Very good. Acknowledge. Cool. Right, let's get our sim brief ready. So, oh, here comes Richo in the Huey. Nice. Right, okay. So the question is, which plane do we take to Hamilton Island? Do we reckon? Happy to take suggestions. Happy to take suggestions. The J Cub. Well, I mean, something that's going to get us there, you know, this side of Christmas would be helpful. The Cub. Let me see. What are our choices? A400 is a good choice, but I kind of want to keep that for something else. But A400 is a good choice. A350 probably not a good choice. A340 won't be a good choice. 321 maybe. 320 is fine. 319 is fine. The 600 probably not the best, but maybe. Sorry, the A300 cruise altitude. No idea. Not sure yet. Probably around about 30,000 feet, just above. Either the PMDG. Have we got the iFly installed? I'm flying 727 forever. Or the E-Jets. Not to be confused with E-Jets. Don't have the citation, that'll be perfect. RJ would be good, or the F-28. RJ. I do have the iFly installed. I reckon. Oh shit. Let's go 7. Let's go PMDG. Let's go PMDG, but we'll go for a cargo PMDG. Only because I actually saw one the other day for the first time. As in a 737 cargo freighter. Blended or split? Split. Right. Who have we got? Okay. BCF, BDSF, BDSF. That's a special one, isn't it? Split. I don't know how many liveries for this. Here we go. Ignore that stupid bot. It won't turn off. All right, we got DHL. You know what? We're going DHL because this is exactly what I saw the other day. Let's go DHL. Right. See if that. So that, I don't know why that bot keeps doing that. Oh, doing my head in. It's not even turned on. It's actually turned off. Doesn't make any sense. It's weird. Anyway. Where are we? YBLT. Oh, hang on. What am I doing? Let's go from here. I just realized that there's about 10-second delay between phone stream and PC. I was wondering why my response to comments was so delayed. The hell? Yeah, it's oh, I'm gonna have to set this. Oh, it's cool dark. Okay, good. Yeah, Rachel, it's I understand how that's confusing. Right, we sunrise, right? Sort of. Okay. All right, here we go. Let's get the alignment and stuff going, and then we can let's go batteries on, external power on, and then we can get our sim brief done. Alignment on, logo on, emergency lights armed. Seatbelts chime on, and let's let that do its thing for a second. Joke. We cargo trips today. All right, let's go for some brief. Right, new flight. We are DHL 909. And we're going from YBLT to it's Hamilton. Hamilton Island. Thanks, Richard. YBHM. And we're in the 737 800. And I think we're in the BDSF. Our alternative. Hang on. The hell? Special freighter. I think that's it. What's going on with my route? Analyze route. YBLT. Did I get that right? No, clearly not. YBTL. That's better. Fucking hell. Okay. Right, generate that. Right, 34-minute flight time. That's not too bad. That's pretty quick. So, yeah, we're not doing. Fucking hate when it does that. With the capture card instead of the other screen. There we go. Okay. Right. Let's get it into our EFB. Role playing from SimBrief. Perfect. Right. FMC. Okay, here we go. Position. We are at Yankee Bravo Tango Lima. We will set our GPS. We'll request a flight plan. That's not going to work. Damn. Yeah. Now we can request a flight plan. SimBrief. Set payload. Set fuel. Our runway is going to be 01. I'll wait for the plan. All right, load that in. Right, activate that. That's good. Runway 1. Let's get that going. And then we also want let's go departure. Oh, we got a SID. Probably not. What we do? Walter. Runway 1 not used. That's fine. We'll be alright. Walter, let's go. Arrival is 14. Oops. 14. And we don't actually have an arrival, so we should probably put one in. Oh, hang on, there is no arrivals. Right. For this. Right, execute that then. And then we want to go to our fuel. So fuel weight in, reserves, just go 1. Cost index 18. Our flight level 19,000. Is the flight level chef. And then we've got 106/14 for winds. Flaps 5, 1, 2, 3, and then our trim 463. Alright, I should do it about there. Okay, that's pretty much good to go. Set the baro. Flight directors on. We need APU started. Fuel pumps. Let's put that to 19. We can also, I think we can put our yaw damper on now. What else we need to do? Let's go weather on one side, train on the other. Let's put 19,000 in the window. And just waiting on the APU, which has just come on. So click over to APU. It's going to start on stand. We're not going to push back or anything. Or are we? Hang on. They're not connected, are they? No. Alright, so that's all good. Right, anti-collision light on. And let's go for a start. Let's get IP bleed on. And we want to start engines. Engine number uno. Looks good. Right, fuel in. That's the Boris sound pack at work. Need to get that for the 777. Alright, engine number... Is that reset yet? Yeah, it has. Right, fuel in on number 1. So the PMDG 737 was the first complex aircraft I ever had for a flight sim, and I still love it. Still love it. Starting to get dark. Oh no, it's morning time. I'm talking about. Okay, that's pretty much up. So let's knock our TCAS on before I forget. We also want to go. Let's go R. Stick them to continuous. We're gonna go for, well, everything else really. Probes, pumps, packs, valve and APU off, or bleed off, APU off, taxi lights, turn lights. I think that's us. Right, ground power, so we'll do that. Release, remove chocks. Lovely. Pop that back up. We should be good to go. Flaps, auto brake, parking brake off, control. Runway uno, let's see what that is. Nice B. Hope you're well, mate. Absolute legend. Okay, so we're straight out and then left. Hang on, all those planes are in the way. Let's go this way. Nige, we're just about to start our final flight down to Hamilton Island from Townsville. So quick flight in the PMDG 737 freighter, in a freighter variant, believe it or not. Only because I actually saw one of these sitting on the ground in Melbourne yesterday or on Tuesday. That's the first time I've ever seen a 737 freighter, but in real life. Right, who's going first? You guys can boot it. Go for it. It looks like, Chef, are you in the fly-by-wire? And I think Ritual's in the, I can actually see his, like, that's class. Ritual's in the 737 iFly, or the default Max 8. I'm in a Jaguar. Fucking hell. Okay then. It's model matching at its finest. Brilliant. I guess I'm going first then. Default. That's funny. I'm in a Jaguar. Fucking hell. Landing lights on. Strobies on. Go. Delivery's correct. Oh, that's good. Pity Jeff's isn't correct though, but anyway. 2 out of 3 ain't bad, as I say. Right, here we go. Are in.
1 runway, 1 remaining. 7,600 feet.
80 knots. V1.
We'll do it.
Debris.
Yep. Fuck is we know. Oh. Right, flaps up. Double brake off. Right, I think we're looking good. Yep, we're looking good. Alright, 7,500 feet. Is it? There's a map in here, isn't there? Or is there? Oh yeah, it's just this one. I think I need to log in and Navigraph too. This, I have to say, this PMDG 24 version is fucking excellent. Like, it really is. Performing so well. It feels good too. Like, everything feels great about it, you know. This is the second time flying it, I think. It's so nice. Looks better too. Like, it was great in 2020, but I don't know, it just feels even better. 777. No, I'm in the 737 freighter. Nigel, I flew the 777 freighter up from Rocky, and I've swapped into the 737 freighter. I love the 777 as well, like, but just this 24 version of the 737 is just excellent. It's so good. I'm patiently waiting on the 737-700. Okay. Look, believe it or not, the 737-700 is my most flown aircraft. As according to FS Hub. So I haven't really done that many flights on FS Hub in a long time, but I used to do. I used to do a lot, and I've done, I think, maybe 6,500 flights or something on it. And no, sorry, 3,907 flights. And if I go into my advanced, I'll show you it here. Advanced stats. Pro dashboard. Advanced stats. So this is FS Hub, right? You can really see the difference here. Look at this here. August 89 flights, September 16, October 3, February 16. So the most flights, the busiest month I've ever done is December 23, 260 flights in 1 month. Let me see. So, okay, it's been, so the Phoenix has overtaken it. So 610 flights in the Phoenix, 737-700, which I haven't flown. The last time I flew the 737-700, by the way, was on the 13th of October 2024. Like, it just showed you how often I was flying the 700, right? I haven't flown it in a year and a half, and it's still the number 2 spot by quite a while, by quite a way. Like that. So the Phoenix is taking over. This is the Phoenix. 737, 587 flights. The 738, 286 flights. Then the ATR. Then the A300. Then the TBM. 789, 788, 7878. They were my long haul flight planes for a long time. Then the PC-12. Then the A400. Still, I love it. A321, 777ER. There you go. So all my flights were all logged through FS Hub for about maybe 2 or 3 years. I have both, but never flown them yet. Okay, I mean, you gotta fly them. Did the A340 for the first time Monday night. Really enjoyed it. Yeah, I watched a bit of that stream, Nige. I have to say, I am so impressed. I'm so impressed with the A340. I think it's fantastic. I absolutely love it. Why am I overspeeding? Auto throttle's not on. Yeah, I absolutely love it. It is phenomenal. I think it's so good. And I did a flight in the A350. When did I do that? A couple of days ago. And I really like the A350. Like, I really do. But I prefer the A340. I don't know why. I just don't know why. I just think it's better. I just think it's better. I think it's so good. So good. Oh, here, hang on. Yeah, the A340L, I loved it. I really loved it. Don't have the A340 because I have the A350. They're very different, Loco. Like, they're very different. You would like, the A340 is probably closer to the A320. Really. The A350 is obviously more modern. It's more like the A4, like the A400, A380 style. But like, if you're looking for a differentiation between the two, and there's no, like, if you're saying, well, I'm never going to fly the A340 because I'm always flying the A350, fair enough. But you do get a different experience between the two of them, you know what I mean? Like if your long haul is the A350, or ultra long haul is the A350, then fair enough. I have the weapons on safety. You don't have to run for me. Here he comes. Now, is it going to show you? It is showing you in a fucking an A320 for God's sake, instead of a. I don't have the Jaguar like, but yeah. Like it's taking the FSLTL, put it in a 738 now. It's weird. I'm not paying full price for both. If any builds come up with a steep discount for buying the A340 because I have the A350 or a swap, then I'll be interested. Yeah, that's fair enough. Yeah, I understand what you're saying. I get that. I get that. Because the A340 was it 90 Australian dollars, I think? I think I paid 90, 89, 90, something like that. $100 for each isn't going to happen. Yeah, no, I agree. I agree. Like I'm very critical of any builds. And always have been for many different reasons. I do think that the A350 was not worth its price point. Might be maybe worth its price point now because it's, you know, had 25 million updates and it's much better. The A340 is probably the only plane that I would say is actually closer or worth its price point for many builds that I would be happy with. Now I ended up buying them all anyway, like, but I do think that they need to work on, you know, making their planes a bit cheaper, given that there's a lot of, like, how long's that A350 been out? You know what I mean? It's been for a long time, and it feels like it's only good now. But I'm pretty sure I paid $110 for that Australian. You know, it's a lot of money for a plane. A340 was $90. I can't remember how much the 600 was, or the 300 was. Right, let's grab the chart information. Add them all up equals Idris. It's more than that, mate. It's more than that. So where do you see this? Now, just bear in mind, this is for 2024 only, not 2020. Right? This is add-on nigger. So, in 2024, I have 41 payware aircraft, right? So I've got, actually that was I won that, the glider or whatever it was, but there's Aerostar, TBM. Oh, that was one I had to transfer over, so don't worry about that one. We've got the Decathlon, the Baron, the Piston, the Starship, the TBM 50, the Turbine, or the Duke, the Consim 500E. They were free, so that's okay. So the 414, the Phoenix aircraft, 727, that's the E-Jets, 787 was free, that's okay. iFly, then I've got the A300, the A340, and the A350 for many builds, T33 for many builds, F28, and so on, and so on, and so on, and so on, right? So they were, most of those were cost. But I also have 583 sceneries Now, there's a good portion of them that are not payware, but the majority of this folder is payware. So I'll give you an idea, right? So you see all this like GANF Gamble, that's like an African pack that I got that I'm gonna get rid of actually. So when you take those out, there's probably about 100 of those. So, but like these are all payware. Impulse, any bills, all payware. Like the majority of these are payware. So when you add all of that up, let's just assume that it's 500 sceneries, right? That are payware, maybe less. I removed almost all freeware, right, from this folder just to make it, you know, easier. So when you add it all up, you're talking like, let's say it's an average of $20, even being conservative. An average of $20 per scenery, and I think that's conservative. So what does that give you? There's $10,000. You know what I mean? So I've spent a lot more in Flight Sim, twice, actually over 2 times the amount in Flight Sim than I have in Star Citizen, and that's not including 2020. There was planes and stuff in 2020 that aren't compatible with 24. So frightening, and sceneries that aren't compatible either. And then also you've got version 1s and version 2s. And then you've got upgrades. So frightening. It's brutal. Right, what was I going to do? I was going to grab the chart info, wasn't I? So 14. Many address. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, many is right. Fuckers, that's, what is that? That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 9 addresses. No, sorry, 7 addresses. 6, yeah, 6 or 7, close. Yep. Right, how are we looking here? Let's see. So we've got. Oh, wait a minute. No, it was 1,500. I paid 1,500 for 1,500. 1,500 US dollars actually. So now I think about it. Hang on a second. No, it was about 2.5. It was about 2.5. It's only 4 just now I think about it, because it was about 2.5 Australian. Well, we are descending down to our final stop, right? Let's go. $22.50. Didn't you say it was 1,800? No, it was 1,500. 22.50. Yeah, that's about right. That's about right. So I bought that almost a year ago. Almost a year ago. Don't know what's next. I want to try and pick up a Javelin during Invictus. So Javelin's 3,000 US. So what's that in Australian? Let's go. Back in a second. There we go. Wet Sundays. You know what? I might do that, you know? Daydream Island or something for a few days. Use my flight credit for that. Alright, let's see how this thing's going to take us in. We'll escape during winter. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking. Be great. Yeah, what's the other one there? There's Daydream, and then... Well, Hamilton Island is the other one. Isn't there another one? Retro. Heyman, that's the one I was thinking of, Heyman. I'm not sure. Not sure. Heyman Island still going? Yeah. Looks like it is. Yep. Isn't Heyman Island the really expensive one, isn't it? It's not the $13,000 a night one. Actually, let's have a look at it. What's Sunday Island? Let's see. Way out. So if I was to check in, let's say we go, I mean, fine, if someone checked in, maybe not Easter, let's go June, right? It's a long weekend, usually around this weekend, right? Go Friday to Tuesday. Limited availability. Fuck me. That's because it's the wrong weekend. Alright, so that one's not too bad. I looked at this during COVID, and I shit you not, it was like $13,000 for a night. It was crazy. Absolutely crazy. It's nice, like. Like that's a nice escape for a couple of days, isn't it? You know what I mean? I guess fucking what's this here? Lagoon and ocean view. Pool view? Nah. Bedroom suite lagoon view. This one here. King bed. Beachfront. Now we're talking. More like it. Yeah. Fuck yeah. Ah, Villa. Here we go. We're getting a little more now. Fucking hell. Lovely. Class. Right, let's go over to Local Barrow. Landing lights, taxi lights all on. Engines continuous. Sit. I have no idea what way this is going to do the approach. The airport's behind us, isn't it? Should be interesting. Where's that flashing? Did I check for discos? I fucking didn't. That makes more sense. Unbelievable. And you know what? I did do the arrival, didn't I? Yeah, I did. Okay. Right, we had a disco, didn't check for. Be an interesting arrival on it. Fuck me, this is going to be like a circle the land sort of thing here. I don't know if this is going to be doable. Fun. Well, at least we're slowing down. I haven't turned just yet. All right, here we go. Final turn. See what happens here. I think there's plenty. I think there's plenty of room. I was a bit worried about the this turn, but I think we're okay. Ah, shit. We're not okay when that happens. Hang on. How the fuck did I do that? There we go. Okay, we're way too high according to... There we go. Get some drag here. I'm speeding up. It's better. Alright, it looks like we're captured.
25.
Amazingly. Wow. Ah, it's done it again. I must have a button. Oh, you know what? I've got it. I'll take it. Let's do it.
Approaching runway 14. Caution, caution.
Fuck. Ah, fuck, fuck, fuck. Panicked. Panicked. Fuck me. I'm going down. We're not going around. Fucking got away with that. Jesus. Don't know how we got away with that, but we did. There we go. 173. We'll take that all day long. From that absolutely terrible landing. Fucking S300. What a joke. I went the flare and yeah, it was very light. So stuffed that up. But anyway, I'm happy with that. 173. We'll take that. No worries. Fucking hell. So weird. Your plane showed me in the air but not on landing. Okay. Had a good runway POV, but your plane never rendered. Ah, that's interesting. Alright, APU on. I have scenery here. Have I got it? Did I turn it on? Sure I did. So, welcome to Hamilton Island. Happy with the landing rate, but it was a terrible landing. Yeah, the scenery's loaded in here. That's good. Oh, it's nifty. This one nifty. Right, landing lights off. Strobes off. Roll over here and we'll park outside the door. Late. Close enough. Right, let's go APU on, engines off, and we're gonna turn our beacon light off as well. There we go. Welcome to Hamilton Island. Taxi lights off. There's the reef. That's the Heart Reef. I actually got a photo of that. No, I've flown over that in a caravan, a Cessna caravan. Always love flying in here. Such a great place to fly into. Nice scenery, you know what I mean? It's great being up here, isn't it? Like, it's so awesome. It's very subtropical. It's cool. I've never noticed this before. I didn't realize this was up here. This guy, right there, bro. There we go. Right. I'm going to leave it there for tonight. As I'm getting a bit tired. But I enjoyed those couple of flights. That was nice. Definitely want to fly that 777 a lot more. It's yeah, I love flying 777. It's great. What a machine. An absolute belter. Yeah. So tomorrow night, I'll be back tomorrow. Not sure what time. Like, at the latest, it should be probably around 7 p.m. We've got that Star Citizen event on. We'll be streaming Star Citizen tomorrow. We've got that event on tomorrow night. Excuse me. I might start a little bit earlier if I can. Right. It all depends on what I've done tomorrow. So we'll just see how it goes. Riggsy 777's loved in the cargo runs. Yeah, so do I. So do I, mate. Absolutely, 100%. So yeah, I'll try to find next time. Yeah, no worries. I'll be on same time next week for Flight Sim. Sim's running okay now. Yeah, I as I say, I put that add-on linker in, and it's made a big difference. Made a huge difference. I still need to reinstall the sim. Like, even moving around this scenery here, I shouldn't be getting those wee stutters that I'm getting. Excuse me, there's something stuck in my throat. Something's catching me. But yeah, I shouldn't be getting these wee stutters that I'm getting here. So I don't know what that is, but excuse me. It's yeah, there's something going on there. I don't know what it is. So I reckon it's probably just a sim reinstall needed. Yeah. Whether SC or whether it's SC or MSFS cargo is fun. Local, thank you very much for the 10 gift submit. That's unbelievably generous. Thank you very much. Much appreciated. But yeah, look, tomorrow night, Star Citizen, Sunday Star Citizen, and then the rest of the week we'll be back on track with our schedule. So that's our that's our plan. So yeah, right. I'll find you some to raid. Thinking. All right, I've got someone in mind we can raid. So give us a few minutes. We'll get that sorted out. But before I do, a couple of call outs. So again, huge shout out to Loco for his massive 10 bomb, 10 gift of subs. That's 39 gift subs in the channel as well. So thank you very much once again. Absolute legend. Also, we had a level 1 hype train because Riggsy resubbed for 4 months. So thank you, Riggsy. And then we had a couple of follows. We count Duckula follow. We had Exos B follow, Wake Turbulence follow, Figaro follow, and Marshall XTR follow. I think it was all stream. So much appreciated for that. Yeah, great. Couple of things. So anyone on YouTube who isn't on Twitch, come across and hit us up on Twitch, because we've got I didn't know local streamed. A second. Or had a YouTube channel, right? Subscribed. Yes, follow local's YouTube channel. Or subscribe. Happy days. Yeah, so we've got a what was I saying? A giveaway happening once we hit 1,000 followers. So if you're not following, do hit that follow button. And we're going to be giving away an Aviators edition of Flight Sim. We're also giving away a starter pack, which includes the game of Star Citizen, which is one of the, I think it's the Salvation ship. And then we'll also do a monthly bundle giveaway as well. So yeah, so that's that. Nifty, I'll release that ban on Nova when I get a chance, mate. No problem. I don't know if you're booted or banned or what, but I'll sort that out for you a bit later. So yeah, so that's the idea. Scenery looked great. Yeah, it did. No, it did. But yeah, that's the idea, that we'll hit the followers and do the giveaway. But yeah, as I say, tomorrow come back for Star Citizen, Sunday Star Citizen, and then we'll take Monday off. So that's the next couple of days. Right. Let me sort this out. I will I'll say goodnight there. Again, thank you very much, guys, for everyone who hung out, and more also thank you to Chef and Ritual for flying along. When you guys join in and fly, it makes a big difference. You know what I mean? So thank you for that. It's good to be back streaming after 5 days off, being away. Right, guys. Good night. Take care. And Fly Sim Friday is back. 100% Ritual. It absolutely is. It really is. And I'm really enjoying it too. So that's the main thing. Right. I'll talk to you later. Good night, guys.